Hello, hello. Welcome once again, everybody, to another Age of Antiquity campaign. In today's session, we will now see the consequences of certain decisions that were made because we're currently attending the auction at the Fire Festival at the Fire Domain at the behest of the Council of Nine. And you guys have started to intermingle with some of the warlords to get to know them a little bit better. You got to hear some of the rumors, got to see if some of them are true or not. And currently, the last thing that happened was the light domain leader. He was in the process of explaining his situation with the princess, and at the moment of her receiving the letter from Geshwin, was teleported to the Jade Emperor's palace, where upon going, Geshwin had to make the unfortunate decision, which was which warlord besides the Light One was to receive the princess. And through random chance, she sent it to Queen Da of Wei, the Water Domain warlord. And currently, everybody has dragoned up in response to each other, effectively all holding a gun to each other's heads, if that makes any sense. And um, Morphas, he is currently on his own mission as well. So while all of this is happening about, he's gone off on his own to do his own little adventure. um, and with some of the things now, we can now begin. So, as everything has happened immediately with the reappearance of both Geshwin and Zing, um, she immediately appears next to the water domain warlord, which in turn makes everybody dragon up, and you guys see all the dragons are buckling at each other. The light dragon, the earth dragon, the fire dragon, the shadow dragon, and the water dragon, all hissing and beginning to look like they're beginning to start to froth at the mouth, maybe shoot off a dragon's breath. And you guys are just seeing this horrific fiasco that's kind of happening. Morphast, I believe you stepped out of the room at this point. Tweedletostly making its way over to Geshwin, and let me just get you up here so you can go to the stairs. And you're pretty much going off on your own right now because you're trying to see where Covetous is kind of keeping some of his stuff, maybe keeping an eye on maybe where he's about to go. Um, as the dragons are all buckling up against each other, you see Covetous. He takes a couple steps. He has his cane in his hand. He says, "Please, please, please. This is an auction house. All of you here understand that this is a neutral grounds. There will be no fighting as of right now between you five. You all need to calm down, or I'll take my business elsewhere." And upon hearing these words, all of the dragons, besides probably the light dragon, you see them slowly start to revert back to their native forms. And reluctantly, the light dragon eventually follows suit as well. And with that, all of the warlords return back to their default form. And you guys have averted a slight situation. And with that, the princess of the Jade Emperor is now with Queen Da Wei. Um, there's a couple of you. Twig, you're with Levi. Alfreda, you're with Chi and Wei. Um, Getchwin, you're next to Jin, the light domain leader. You can ask about the current situation because suddenly the room seems extra tense. So maybe with the appearance of the princess, something seems up. Do any of you want to interact with any of the particular people?
Yeah, I'm gonna chat with Wei and see what he has to say about the situation.
Sure. Wei looks at you with concern over his face. You know, he produces a shadow as he tilts his head down because he says, "This is grave, grave news." We believed originally the princess was just, a princess of sorts. We didn't realize that she was the Jade Emperor's daughter. And with that knowledge, us the warlords, they're all vying for power because, as you guys remember, each of the warlords is trying to gain favor, trying to become more powerful, so they can become the physical body for the Jade Emperor spirit, and thus becoming the new Jade Emperor on this plane. And the princess of the Jade Emperor, she holds much sway among the people, as well as she's the best way to describe the situation is he's a gigantic bargaining chip. And that power just got transferred from one warlord to another. So, effectively, in this room, Queen Dov Wei holds a lot of sway right now. So, these are important things to remember, as he points out. So, having the people support, having the Princess of the Jade Emperor, and beating the other warlords is how you kind of raise how you elevate yourself upwards. And currently, she was just handed a loaded gun.
So I'm going to assume that I don't know what Geshi knows at the moment.
Oh,
And I'm
God.
going to ask him the question of what does the princess want? Because last I heard, she was being held hostage.
Yeah, Wei looks at you and says, well, from everything she was telling me and some of the other people around the provinces, we were told that she was a hostage for Jin. You know, he may seem like a good guy, but you know, not even the brightest star fizzles. Like it shows it has a dark side to it. He can only project for so long. So he's still under that mindset that Jin isn't a good person. Granted, you guys haven't been told by like Geshwin in particular about Jin and how she views him. So maybe you might need to go talk to Geshwin to get a better idea because she's talked to him. So maybe this is something you guys can, come together and talk about with. Because,
Uh, can I shoot a message to Geshi?
yeah, you can shoot a message to Geshi right quick.
Uh,
Or you guys can all get together if you wish. Because right now you guys are back to intermingling. So you can go talk to the other warlords. You can talk to each other. Sounds
There's
like a group.
on this topic of everything going south. Um, have y'all seen the TikTok where that guy's like, "Here comes my consequence, consequence, consequence"? That is literally the thing I've been thinking of this entire time. I'm just like, I particularly don't like what's her name? TK. Sorry. Um,
You don't
the
like
one that
the
has the
queen.
princess.
Yeah, you're not a fan of her right now. Oh,
No,
to
I'm
get
not.
you caught up, Ilera, because, it's very important. So you guys are currently in the fire domain. You guys are attending the fire festival, which is like a week-long event, and there's an auction going on for this gigantic dragon's egg. And currently all the warlords are attending because most all of them are seeking the egg. Maybe that's a bargaining chip. Who knows? um, so a lot of important stuff is happening. So all the warlords are here currently, just to let you know and everything.
oh, thanks.
Yeah, because I just want to make sure you were caught up and you kind of understand what the heck's happening. Levi's here because he's been eyeing the egg as well. So just pretty much everybody's here to get something from the auction.
Don't forget, the Jade Emperor, the father of the princess, needs a body.
Yeah, so that's why the warlords need to rise in rank. That's
Yeah.
why they need to beat each other effectively. So
Uh,
yeah, with that, you guys can go back to mingling with each other. Ilara, you eventually make your way to the fire domain. You were just a little bit under the weather, and you were just kind of chilling. And so yeah, you guys can go on and start doing your thing. Um, all of you do notice that Covetous eventually does leave the room. So more fast, we'll get to you in a second. But Covetous makes his way out because he lets you all know that he's got preparations to make for upcoming stuff, and he leaves the room as well. Sweet.
Isn't there somebody we don't know yet?
Yeah, the metal
Yeah,
guy.
that's,
He kind of gives me Uncle Iroh slash King Boomy vibes. Like if they had a
Ooh.
kid.
Alira, do you want to take him? We know literally nothing about this guy yet.
Sure.
cool.
The one hearing
So,
to your left?
yeah, King John Yu.
Okay. Okay.
So you're gonna go hang out with John Yu. Alfredo, where are you gonna go? You gonna
I'm gonna go
just in
press
messages?
Geshy.
Okay, so make your way over to Geshi. Wei, he'll follow along suit. Tweedletoad eventually makes his way over to Geshi. Just kind of comforting her.
I'm gonna
Later,
signal Geshy to me because I don't want to be too close to our mortal enemy over here. Well,
Sorry,
whoever thinks I'm his mortal enemy.
but physically I am here. Mentally, I am not.
because that is very true. You have been hanging out with the she and her group, so Jin's probably not going to favor you too well.
Yeah, he's. You know what? I'm gonna go for this because why not poke the sleeping dragon?
Okay, and what are you going to do, Ruby? Are you going to continue to hang out with Levi? Are you going to do something else?
I'm kind of torn. Kind of wish I flip a coin right now. I want to push or pressure Levi. I want to know more about why he needs the egg. He didn't really specify. He just said it was her mother, but didn't really specify what he needed it for. But then I also want to go talk to Jan. I forgot why. I remember last week I wanted to talk to her. I think it was about the egg. I can't
Yeah,
remember. Maybe someone can refresh my memory.
well, Alfreda needs either a dragon scale or an egg, and maybe,
Yeah, I was gonna ask
you
if she
guys
could
can
help because
still,
that's what it was. You reminded me. Thank you.
yeah.
She helped me with Fu. So and in a sense, I kind of helped her. So maybe she wouldn't mind helping getting either two of those.
Well, she may be feeling quite
Yeah.
ingratiated at the moment because she just got a princess.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you want to go hang out with the council right quick? Levi can
Yep.
follow with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys will just make your way over to the council.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, the
So it's
council. I thought you were talking about the water general.
Who, me?
Yeah, I didn't realize who you were actually talking about.
Jan, the fire domain lady. She's not Council of Nine, is she?
She is. She's part of the council.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Wasn't sure. Yeah.
So with that, currently, I want to make him step away from me a little bit. So we're gonna start off with Alfreda talking to Geshwin. Okay, yeah, go.
Yeah, what just happened? I sent you to deliver a letter, not to send off a princess.
Okay, so turns out Jin's not that bad of a douchebag. At least I don't think so. She seems to be really enamored with the guy. I think the only kind of slave she is to her fucking dad, who then strong armed me into sending her to another dragon person because apparently he doesn't really like Jin. So
Interesting.
here we are. Yeah.
Way, last time you told me she was a hostage. So is she not a hostage?
You do see Jin. He's over the banister looking towards the princess. And you see him, he's holding a flower that he meant to give her. It is a lotus blossom. And you can see that he looks like a lover that just had to depart from his love.
Like she was murdered.
Oh yeah, I forgot. more fast. While all this happened, your snake grew in size around your belt. So your snake got bigger. You currently have Jafar's parrot, effectively a gangster parrot, and Tweedletoes next to Geshwin.
Love it, gangster parrot. Oh my god.
I think you're muted, Eddie.
Oh, I was muted on purpose. I didn't want to interrupt.
Sorry, that was supposed to be me. I don't know why it's on the background.
Okay, so is that enough information for you, Alfredo, or you need to question her a little bit more?
Can I risk talking to the king?
Oh no, yeah. You can go talk to him. You see, he's pretty distraught, so we'll think he's not like he's not on
All right,
edge,
I'm
he's
gonna
just-
leave Way behind. I'm gonna ask him to stay with Geshi.
Well, I was gonna go over to apologize because I feel so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
you
Geshi, come with me. I'm still gonna make Way stay. Stay, Way, stay.
You guys walk over and you see that Jin is over the banister, and he just throws this quick, like, anger that floods his eyes right quick, but then he kind of like, what's the point? But he goes, what?
I'm gonna bow to him low.
I get on my knees. I'm on the verge of crying.
And he says, what can I do you for? You've already seen the love of my life ripped away from me. What more could you want?
Can I ask him that if in some form of penance, if he'd allow me to deliver the flower that I see him holding?
He looks at you, looks at the flower, looks back at the princess across the floor and says, please, or I can't go over to her right now. And he hands you the flower. And when you touch it, it weighs nothing. Like light. It weighs just like light. There's nothing there, but you can feel it radiating with an energy source.
It feels all warm and tingly. Does he have a message he'd like me to deliver?
He says, until we meet again. It's just what he utters to you.
Okay. I promise him that I'll make sure that I get it to the princess. That is my next stop, and I feel pretty okay received at the moment, so I'm going to count my graces there and beg for his forgiveness for this whole clusterfuck.
Yeah. He nods and says, look, the important thing is we have to get her away from Dai before it's too late. And he just kind of like looks back, kind of just ignoring you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, my voice cut out for a little bit. I didn't catch what happened right after I apologized.
Oh, I offered to deliver the flower that he was gonna give the princess. So I took the flower and I'm gonna deliver it to the princess afterwards, and he seems to just be like mopey and sad.
Can I mention something? I don't know who started the rumors, but I know brother and sister, light and dark, are at each other's throats. And I know there's always that sibling, like you love each other, but you also hate each other. It's that love-hate thing. What if we can get them to communicate, talk?
We could work on that.
Because what if we could, like, use that, figure out, I don't know who's starting the rumors. But it's obviously called, we all know that he's in love with the princess. I know that. But we were under the conclusion that it was not that case. It was, I guess you would say kidnapping, not kidnapping. She was being held hostage. But now we know that they're in love and we got to get them back to each other. So
I will say that I don't think that it was the the Queen of Darkness who started the rumor, though, because
it can't
when
be.
she sent me, she's like, oh, here's this note. Like, I can't touch the note. That's exactly where you can find to like she didn't seem to have any ulterior motive in sending me to deliver this note.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, I think it's one of the other 3 generals who started the rumor.
Yeah. I honestly want to think that Queen of Wei. I suspected it was her because one, she's wanting power. Granted, she acted like she. I don't know. That's so confusing.
I,
Yeah,
I
like I
have
said,
to
maybe
wait
you
for
got some
Alira to
I'm a
talk to
warlord.
I can't even see his name. Jianyu?
Yeah, John Yu. Yeah.
John
I'll
Yu.
move right.
Like, because we still know nothing about him.
Yeah.
We can go to that conversation right quick. So,
Sounds good.
if you guys are good with that.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Okay, so Elara, you're walking up to John Yu. Anything you do in particular? He's just kind of sitting there, just like stroking his chin. He seems to have some tea in his hand.
Can I mimic him and start stroking my chin as well? And
Yeah.
then I'm gonna be like, hey, there's tea around here? Where'd you get that?
He looks at you and says, "Ah, the tea tastes best with friends. It is nice to meet you. My name is John Yu. Welcome." And you see he like waves his hand around, and you see earthen stones in his hands, and he forms a cup. And you see one of the waiters kind of like run in real quick, fill it up with tea, and he hands it to you. And he says, "What can I do for you, my friend?" As he just waits patiently for your response.
Tell me more about yourself, friend.
he he nods and says, "Much appreciated." He's like, "I am King John Yu of Qi. I am a warlord among the 5, and I represent the Earth domain. I come from a very structured. He tells you that he's very structured in the way he plans out things. Um, None of his people know homelessness within his borders. He seeks to unify China, for the qualms of the warlords are insignificant to the demands of the people, to the demands of the Jade Emperor itself. And he's just like, I'm just trying my hardest to settle the fire within everybody's heart. And he kind of gives you a laugh, and he's just like, I remember when we all were best friends, just sitting there, fighting each other. Some of us challenging each other. Some of us would challenge each other to an Agni Kai. Just an honorable fight. And he says, "Oh, but please, please tell me more about yourself." As he stands there waiting for your response again.
Great. I'm gonna sip my tea and burn my mouth a little bit. And then I'll tell him that I've traveled from Rome. Like I don't really remember how I got here, but I'm here now, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he nods his head and says, "It's okay, friend. We're just we've just met each other, but I plan to spend 1,000 years to get to know you." And he goes and offers the chance to kiss your hand.
I'll let him.
Now, he gives your hand a kiss. He says, "Thank you very much. It's good to meet fellow like-minded individuals." He looks around at the room and says, "How do you feel about the current events of everything? Currently the princess has unfortunately ended up with Queen Da, you know." And he lets you know that it's like, unfortunately, as strong as rock can be, it gives way to water and vice versa. So they're the polar opposites of each other. Where he holds fast, but she flows true.
I'm writing that down. Um, Well, it seems like a really, really intense situation. I mean, if stone gives way to water, what could help support stone?
He looks at you and says, huh, hmm, that's something I haven't thought of. Normally, I let my friends help support me in my time of need because even though as strong as I am next to nothing without them. I've been seeking the Council of Nine to help endeavor in things because, as much as it would be nice to be the Jade Emperor, my view is to help out the people. So I'm gonna put my hat in the ring, but I do try to seek a more diplomatic type of view. Because fire will also put out water, they'll steam up. It's a weird thing here in China. Like it just makes sense to us. I don't know if it does for you, but you'll get used to it.
I just tell them, yeah, no, I get it, I get it. It makes sense. I mean, if you don't do things for the people, you don't have anything to govern. People are gone. What do you have left?
Yeah, he sits there and nods and says, "Fair point, fair point." Is there anything else you want to ask him? Maybe just policies, maybe just just anything else about him.
Yeah, I wanna learn more about his policies and how there's no homelessness and stuff like that.
Yeah, he shows you. He's like, "Oh, completely fair." So I'm of the Earth domain, and unlike the other warlords that seek some kind of personal agenda, I'm out there on the ground, and you see some of the earth that's in his hands. He forms it into a makeshift house. He's like, what leader would I be if I didn't use my talents to help out the people? So I myself will form these gigantic, like castles slash like houses, where just individuals can flock to find shelter. So he builds homes, like he actively seeks out the community and like builds some stuff.
Nice.
Yeah. And he tells you that in his domain, he does not have a single soldier.
Oh,
It's just him. And he explains to you that in his border, the second you touch the ground, he knows of your presence, and he can send a terracotta warrior to meet you no matter where you're at. And so that's how he views. So he doesn't use people to fight.
okay.
Yeah, he needs to be strong enough to support others. And he tells you like failure is only the opportunity to begin again, only this time more wisely.
This guy. Okay. As an like a notion or notion of goodwill and trust, I have a little bag of sand, so I'm gonna give it to him.
Yeah, he says he thanks you very much. He takes the sand, and you see him. He slowly starts to crush his grip around it. And after he does that for about a period of about a minute, you see he forms a pearl. And, it's a very, very beautiful and ornate pearl. And he hands it to you. And says, "Here, a gift for a gift."
Man is courting you.
Oh, we're all
Okay.
getting boyfriends.
Yes.
Yeah. And he's a man of quotes, and he has fun with it. He's like, sometimes the best way to solve your own problems is to help someone else.
Okay, Uncle Iroh.
Yeah, absolutely.
I knew it. I knew it.
He is the youngest warlord here.
Oh,
He's only in his early 20s.
ooh.
Everybody else is probably in their 30s at this point. Yeah.
Meow.
Alira, snatch him up before Ruby comes to get him. Her arms are full.
But with that, is there anything else you'd like to talk to him about, or do you want to proceed to another group to hear their conversation?
Real quick, I would just ask. No, actually, I know what his problem is. No, I'll just leave it there. You can move on.
Okay, cool. So with that, we're gonna go with you, Twig.
Okay.
What's your conversation like?
Well, of course, I'm gonna strike up a conversation with her. Obviously, that was dumb to state it like that. Of course,
Yeah.
I am. Um, I guess just, talking about girl stuff, asking her how she is. But I also do want to bring up the fact that the reason why we came here is we're looking because she seems like a good friend to me. She helped me. Um, and of course, I can always do something for her. Probably more than likely, I'm gonna have to. Um, but I tell her about the fact that we need either the egg or a scale. And I know she's a dragon, and was wondering if I could have one of her scales.
She looks at you and says, "Ah, well, my friend, it's nice to see you again." Crystal, was it? And she
Yes.
like, yeah. And she nods and she kind of chuckles and says, "I don't worry, I know your real name. You and Geshwin will be fine. I understand why you did what you had to do. It was a joke and it was dealt with appropriately."
Yes. And I appreciate your kind gesture, and I also appreciate you helping me with the issue that I had with Fu.
Yeah, you see Fu, he's just like bowed down completely all on all fours, just behind the Council of Nine.
I have a question for him, but I want to ask you something. And I hope this doesn't seem too weird or too personal, but I know you're a dragon, and you seem like a wonderful lady. I was wondering if I could have one of your dragon scales. Just straightforward coming out. Can I have one of your dragon scales?
You see that the fury in her eyes that was there moments ago, it fades and says, "How could I not be a good leader and not help those that need me?" You see one of her left arm, it turns into the scaly dragon's arm. And you see she rips off one of her scales that quickly replaces itself. And she has a dragon scale in her hand. And she says, "Here, whatever reason you need this for, it does not matter. Just please take it. You know, just if there's ever a chance, I would love to talk to you and your group if I could ever get the chance."
You got it. And I dropped to my knees and I was like, if there's anything I could do to repay this act of kindness, please
She,
let it be known.
yeah, she tells you just when you're given the chance, get your group together, and I'd love to have a conversation about something in particular.
Cool. Will do. I will let them know. Also, I need to talk to Fu, if you don't
Yeah,
mind. And I curtsy and bow.
yeah. She steps to the side. She says, "Foo, answer her," and Foo like shuffles like on the ground on all fours towards you. Says, "Yes, miss."
So I wanted to talk to you. I don't know how your feelings are towards me. Granted, we had a hissy, and I might have gotten you deranked, and I am so sorry. Um, that those weren't my intentions. I didn't know how things worked around here. But I have a favor to ask you. Um, I know um, you know quite a bit about Queen Di of Wei. I heard somewhere along the line that because he's in the council, right? Or is it she's
Um,
in the council?
so there's the council, there's the imperial, and then there's under him. He was an imperial, so he could hear from the council.
Right, that's what I meant. Um, I was wondering if you could tell me more about Queen Di of Wei. I know she goes with the flow. I also know that she's seeking power. Um, and I know you work
Yeah,
under them, so you probably hear things that other people don't.
yeah. So
Um, I will
he
do whatever need to be to help you. Just if you can help me, I'd
yeah,
greatly
he shakes
appreciate it.
his head as he says, my lady has given me my role, and I shall play it out. Yes, I have mistreated you, and fortune has looked down on me since then. And so, he tells you that you're cool with each other, as fast as possible. But he does look towards the queen and says, "Ah, foolish water dragon." He has that look of disgust on his face. He's like,
You knew
"Yes,
it. Fucking knew it.
she, yes, she's she goes with the flow. But look at a monsoon; it only destroys. And she she's known among her people, of course, but remember, she has another domain underneath her belt. Granted, all the warlords, they need to take over stuff, but she's like a monsoon if left alone. You know, this isn't just this isn't just a lazy river. Like this is a torrent of destruction.
Okay, well, I have a question for you, and I would ask Jan this personally, but I feel like it would be better coming from you. I really, really like Jan. I think she's a great leader. Granted, she has fury, but she only punishes um,
When it's due.
when it's due. Um, so I know there's always punishment consequences. It's cool if you make a mistake once, but if you make it 12 times, there has to be consequences. People have to be put in their place, and I respect that. Um, but Queen Di, I know she also seems to be on that, but the way you put her, the way you talk about her, the way you look in her direction makes me think that she's not um, very how do I put it?
He looks at you and says, "If she offered me a cup, and if I was thirsty and she offered me a cup of her water, I'd rather drink poison before then." And he like almost wants to spit on the ground, but he's respectable, so he gestures that he would have spit on the ground, but he doesn't.
Okay. I I shake his hand. I curtsy. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your information. I appreciate it.
Yeah, he nods and he goes back and steps back, and the council steps back in her place. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to before you finished up?
I need to find. Is it Geshi? No, is it Geshi or is it Alfreda that needs the scale?
Alfreda needs it.
Okay, I'm gonna make my way. I'm gonna bow to Jan. Thank you, for this wonderful talk that we've had. But I'm actually gonna go find my friend.
Okay,
Let's
so
see if
you're
I
gonna
can
go over
gather up the
there.
group.
Yeah. So you're
Yeah.
gonna go over there, Levi following in suit.
Okay.
You can quickly give the scale over to Alfreda. Alfreda, you can now turn in the scale if you wish, but you can wait till you have the egg if you get the egg. If that makes sense.
But
Gotcha.
I turn to Alfreda and be like, look, I love my group. I know you want the egg, but I've managed to get you a scale just in case. So
I'm
you
gonna
can
give her
still.
like the biggest hug.
Yeah. And the
Yeah.
dragon scale,
And
if
like
you
I'm gonna
look at
cry a
it,
little bit, like in true gratitude.
yeah,
Like I'm
and you
deeply
can see that
touched.
you
I
can see the
also
scale is like pulsating with like a fire, but it doesn't burn. It's only warm to the touch.
Cool shit.
Yeah.
I also inform her about my conversation with Jan. And then I also inform her about my conversation with um, Fu, um, regarding Queen Diavoy. And I tell her that it is probably urgent, that we try to
Feel
get
like
the
a
princess
crisis
back.
situation.
We're literally fucked right now. I
Well,
have a
I'm
bad
going to
feeling.
mention that I got a magic flower from the light general, light guy, to deliver to said princess, and possibly we can make some stuff work.
Yes, we can. Also informing her that Queen Yan wants to talk to us as a group.
Funny
So I
enough,
know.
so does Governor Shi, the shadow
Yes,
governor.
Yeah.
yeah.
So while you guys are exchanging the scale and like talking about potentially meeting up as a group, we are gonna
Could we get
go to
could we
more.
get
Oh, are we
all of
gonna see more fast?
Yes, we get to
Yes!
see what Morphass is up to. So,
I before you
mhm.
do that though, I would like to mention I'm against Queen Di. I don't know about anybody else, but I would like all of us to meet up as a group. So that means King Jean Yu, I think that's how you say his name. Queen Yan and Governor Shi, because then maybe we can fix the tension between brother and sister, and as a group figure out what they want, and maybe we can all team up against Queen of Dai to get the princess back.
I think for appearance's sake, we should meet with all of the governors as a group, and then
Yes.
make even Queen Dai. Like we should all. Actually, technically, we've met her as a group.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you saw that she, when she met you, she did welcome you into her domain. She explained the way of how China works at the current moment. Like, she wasn't a bad host at all, but, currently she has a loaded gun. She's probably the most powerful warlord right now due to having the princess. So that's just something, it's one of those, like, the enemy of my enemy currently. um, So, with that, you guys are probably going to meet up in a second. We are going to go follow with more fast. More fast. I assume you're following Covetous when it comes to where he's going.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So he walked out. I've just been kind of following him,
Yeah. And with
yeah.
that, you see that Covetous is making his way to what you eventually learn is the throne room. And I'm just grabbing NPCs if I can find them.
I did not make this. I didn't make this map.
Poor TK makes one cruddy looking map, and all of a sudden it's just no good for anybody. None of these other maps have
I
been
didn't say that. So extra.
This map's a piece of shit.
I like the colorful chairs.
I know,
Me
right?
too.
I'm a sucker for
Because
that kind of game.
the Council of Nine, each one of those thrones is, if the Council of Nine was to take over China, each person would have a domain to run to make it more
Oh,
balanced.
wow.
And then a center chair that they rotate out. Where is he? Oh my god. Oh, there he is. He was in the good guy folder. Why is he in there?
He doesn't belong there.
Yeah, he doesn't belong. One of these things aren't like the other.
I'm trying to figure out what's on the table.
That's gold.
Oh.
How
I thought it was, like,
affluent that they're
peanuts or
just
something.
leaving gold on the table.
I don't know why I was thinking it was peanuts.
They're like, come gather around, guys. We've got appetizers.
Oh, I can't wait.
Can I order your drinks?
Throw peanuts with each other.
Yeah, so more fast. When you eventually find your way into the throne room, you see it's kind of alive with just some of the staff and some of the random lesser nobles from the kingdoms that are just there to enjoy the festivities. But you see
Peasants.
Covetous, he has made his way into the front of the center throne.
Why does he look like Moses?
He's just an older guy. Don't worry about him. There's nothing crazy. So more fast. What would you like to do? You see Covetous is just staring at the throne. He's got his cane in front of him, like he's like positioned himself to like use it to lean up so he can stare at the throne.
So, yeah. So obviously I have my guard outfit on, so I'm just kind of looks like I'm just doing a little patrol. I'd like to walk up to this table and snatch some of those peanuts.
Yeah, go for it. It's gold. I mean, golden peanuts for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to scoop up some of the gold, roll me a D100.
D100. Okay. You don't want to sleight a hand.
Nope. You're just a guard. They just expect it out of
Oh my
you.
god.
You have a plus 10, so that's 27 gold.
Okay.
You're able to pocket just a little bit, like a quick little tap at the gold because one of the nobles was like looking towards you, but you're good enough to be able to get a couple into your pocket before anything arouses.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. You see Covetous, he turns around and says, "Oh, one of my guards. Okay. Come over here. I got something to talk to you about."
What's up, boss?
Yeah. He looks at you, he kind of squints his eyes a little bit and shrugs and says, "All right. Do you remember why we are here in China currently?"
Nope.
Yeah, that's fair. I didn't expect you to remember. We are here to destabilize. And he's whispering this to you to where like none of the other people can hear in the room. It's like we're here to destabilize China itself. It is a superpower that rivals Rome, and I have been tasked by the Emperor to do this. The dragon's egg will split them. I'm sure of this. This is why we are here today. Do you have any questions up to this point?
What are we doing with the dragon's egg?
The dragon's egg, he kind of like twirls his hand a little bit. He's like, you weren't there when we retrieved the egg, correct?
Correct.
He nods his head and says, that dragon's egg is no basic dragon. The other ones, they're fire, ice, like, they're just insignificant compared to what this egg is. And he like leans real close and he says, this is the egg of the dragon emperor. And
Ooh.
yeah, he looks at it and says, yes, it is another bargaining chip which will rip apart the warlords. It's kind of like that princess. She's the princess of the Jade Emperor. So it's another loaded gun. Or, he tells you it's another sword. That's going to drive a wedge between the people. And during that time, he like kind of points to all the chairs, points towards the gold, and he says, we will reap the bounty from this destabilization. And so he's just kind of telling you that you guys are there to fuck over the rest.
And what's in it? What's in it for us? What's in it for you, Master?
he kind of chuckles and says, "Can an old man plant a tree for a shadow? He'll be a shade for future generations." And then he starts laughing. He's like, "The gold! Oh, you think I'm? It's always about gold. The more, the merrier." Ah, the sentimental bullshit. I almost got you with it, didn't I?
I'm just gonna be like, ha ha ha, ha, and I'm gonna smack his shoulder like we're best friends. Like,
And he kind of like picks up his cane and like kind of does the thing where he like pushes your hand slowly off. And like, yeah, you can stay back a little bit.
okay.
And he says, you know, if there's anything else that you need to ask me, not like these animals, and he like points towards some of the nobles. They're obviously Chinese nobles. He's like looking down upon them. He's like, ugh, they're just like animals in my eyes, just pig eating shit. Thank God we are Rome. Thank the gods we are a Roman heritage.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say, Master Covetous, I think some of the guards here might be a little lazy. I think I should go watch that egg just in case.
He thinks about it for a couple seconds, and he's like, "Well, the egg is technically protected. There's really no reason for you to have to go out there." He's like, "You can if you wish, but you probably won't be able to make it in unless all the warlords are together."
Oh, what's it protected by?
He like tilts his head. He's like, "Dragons, you idiot! Dragons! It's the dragon's emperor's egg." Even though,
yeah.
yeah, he just shakes his head and says, "God, it's just so hard to find help." He like turns his back towards you.
I'm just gonna say sorry. You don't pay me enough to go to school, and then just walk away.
You see him unclip a bag off of his belt and says, "Fine, whatever," and tosses you a bag. There's 2,000 gold in it.
Oh my god.
He says it's paltry compared to what we're gonna earn while we're here.
Oh, thank you, Master. And I just do a little bow and step away.
Yeah. He says, "I'll be in here in the meanwhile. If you need me or if I call you, you know the signal." And he does like a little, like he whistles. It's very distinct, so you would hear it probably throughout the castle.
Is there anything else in this room of interest that I could poke around at?
Everything just seems to be like the statues, the blazers, like the crystals. Like, of course, they're worth like value, but they're like ornamental, so you can't really like go and like notch off a piece and like sell it for something. So the room's just kind of as is. Like these are just dragon statues. There's like a lava pool that falls into a pit behind the main statue or the main throne.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so he tells you that he's like, look, if you're gonna go guard anything, go guard the auction. Make sure nothing funny happens, okay?
Haha, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's like, all right, but Implorico, Empirico, merchants, the Empire of Merchants. And so with that, I assume you're gonna go join everybody else.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back to the room. So you guys are now, Morphass is gonna make his way back in here. And eventually he just sees that the group of you are already getting together, so he just runs on over. He's got his parrot on his shoulder, and his parrot's like, yeah, boss, yeah.
Hey guys. I would like to share the wealth and give each of my colleagues like 200 gold each.
Yeah.
Kiss ass.
You see your parrot. It takes its divvy and like flies over to Ilera, gives it to her, and like flies back to your shoulder.
Yeah.
Sweet.
You don't deserve this.
So with that, all of you are kind of together, besides like Ilera, who's kind of hanging out with John Yu. And you see the Council of Nine. She claps her hands and says, all right, everybody, it's time for the auction. It'll take place within an hour, but we're gonna go step out into the veranda. And with that, she leads each and every one of you to head outside the castle towards the auction. And we are now going to step into the map that Ruby made. Hey girl, I get it now.
Ooh, how
I heard my name.
pretty!
Ooh.
Yeah,
The
it's
talent.
Lots of stuff here to rob.
yes.
Ah, I like the little Loch Ness monster.
Hey, I have a question. So we're at the auction now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's in the center courtyard.
Okay, didn't we release almost all of the animals though?
They're on the other side causing untold havoc.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Because effectively you were walking from one end of the castle inside towards like the back side of it now, or at least at another side of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
got
why
it.
the armory over here on the other side is heavily.
Guys, I just realized
got
we're
it.
really bad house guests.
They're ready.
Nice.
Yeah, so all the warlords are kind of like dispersed around to go check out the different sites. They're all just kind of like hanging out. They just grab all the people. So yeah, you guys, you all explain the situation to each other. Maybe go talk to each of the warlords to just kind of like figure out, which one you like the most, which one you hate the most. Maybe you guys want to team up against Queen Di because he has, like I said, a loaded gun, effectively. So yeah, is there a
Should have
particular
put more
warlord?
chairs. There's a lot of people here.
Yeah.
Should we start with the brother-sister rivalry?
Yeah, I would try to get them to talk and figure out their differences and be like, look, somebody's starting a rumor. And we can always tell her, the sister, the truth that the princess wasn't held captive, that she was actually a lover. And then hopefully maybe that'll do it. I don't know. I'm hoping.
Yeah. Way he looks towards Alfreda and towards the rest of you and says, if you guys want, the brother and sister to talk, would you like me to go get my mistress, my governor, so they could talk?
Yes, please.
Okay. So with that,
I really like Wei. He is so useful. Can I keep him?
Yeah, you have him on speed dial.
Well, can I keep the speed dial?
Yeah, you still have the
Yeah.
mark on
Oh,
your
okay.
screen.
Awesome.
And you see him, he nods, and you see him, his shadow darts into a tree, and then it starts darting between shadows that anything casts, and he makes his way over towards Governor Shigi. And I assume all of you are going to make your way over to Jin.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
this one, right?
Yeah, he's the one over there. Twig, did you want to speak to Levi before anything?
Yes, I would like to talk to him about what his need for the egg is before the auction starts.
Yeah. He looks at you and
Because
says,
he didn't really specify. He just said it was for mom,
yeah,
which I'm like, what? Why? Why?
yeah,
What does she need it for? Like, spit it out. Don't
yeah.
lie to me. Don't keep the treats from me. I need to
Yeah,
know now.
yeah. So when everybody else walks away, he finally like leans in towards you, like whispers into your ear. He's like, "I am here to get the dragon's egg," and you see, he clenches his fist, and you can see claws form. He says, "I am part dragon. I am throwing my hat in the ring to say, I will be a warlord if I get this dragon's egg." Um, and he like he and he explains to you that he needs the dragon's egg because he needs to become a warlord. And he tells you, Mother didn't send me to go do this. It's for personal reasons.
So you lied to me. Okay. First
He
of
like
all,
kind
you
of shrugs a little bit. He's just like, he wasn't lying to you, because he had told you that, like he had some mark of Medusa on him, but like she kind of was like, go do your thing. You have my blessing. Like that's what he
okay?
did.
Well, my thing is, in order to become a warlord, he would need all three. He would need the people, the egg, and the princess, which he has none. So I'm pretty sure there's another way for him to become a warlord than just getting the
Well,
egg. Because
technically, once he announces that he's dragon blood, a dragonkin, he counts as a warlord.
if he's half dragon, though, he could prove it that way. He doesn't need to get the egg.
Well, the egg is a bargaining chip. Like, it's another loaded gun. That's what he needs. He needs a loaded gun.
Well,
Like say, if he wants to be a warlord, he also has to win.
uh,
Give him the
That
princess.
Yeah. So he tells you, he's like, I'm sorry, Twitch, but
if we
I
get the
have.
egg, we're gonna have to get the princess because maybe he could use the princess as the bargaining chip, and we can keep the egg.
Yeah, because just to let you guys know as well, your group, you guys have been constantly asked to give your support to a warlord, and effectively, your group would also be a bargaining chip. So currently, there are three things at play: the princess, the egg, and your group. So you guys aren't forced to pick a side yet. But as it was stated when you first met Queen Dog Wei, she told you that in the coming weeks after the fire festival, that the warlords are going to have to start kind of cracking down on each other and the fighting has to start again.
I just had an idea. Okay, what if Levi helps us get the egg? Okay, and then we use that to get the princess. Um, or maybe we could. I don't know, because we're a bargaining chip, right?
Yeah.
And
Well,
we
bef-
also need the egg, and we also need the princess. What
we
if
also just
we could?
might win the egg.
Yeah, that too. We could win the egg.
And then we would
But if
have two bargaining chips.
right, but what if there's another way that we could help Levi become a warlord without? That way, we could still keep the egg for you. Maybe he can use the princess and give the princess back to the Light King. I don't know his name. And maybe the Light King can help him become a warlord. Return the lover, and you become a warlord. I don't know. It's an idea. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm up for ideas.
Pulling stuff out of my ass right now.
Yeah, because I understand that you don't want to piss off Levi, but like
No.
you're gonna have to start picking sides at a certain point. And like he tells you, he's like, look, I understand you have your friends, you have your reasons for being here. No matter what decision you make, Twig, I will support you, but just know I also have to fight for what I want.
Okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Help us get the egg. I tell Levi, look, help us get the egg. Whether you use the egg or not, I will do my best to see to it that you become a warlord. How's that? Help us help you. Help us so we can help you. Okay? Cool. Got it. End of story.
And you just storm off, just confused about what decision you have to make.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds like your boyfriend's causing you a lot of drama, not gonna lie.
It looks like you're gonna go meet up with the rest of them. Sweet. But before you guys do talk to Jen, as you're walking across the auction, the auction, Twig, you notice something. You hear some huffing and puffing, and you see this child on a wolf. It's jumping past the guards. It's almost like a dance as the wolf bounds around, and you see it's making its way towards you. And there's a child that sits on top of it and is holding a staff made of just a random tree branch. And you see the child has pointed ears, and you see it runs right up to you. The wolf kind of gives you like a sniff. It looks over towards the child and nods, and the child looks at you and says, excuse me, are you Twig?
Yes.
Sorry, I'm a little bit skittish. Um, I'm supposed to deliver you something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm shocked right now. Okay. What is it?
Yeah. Your parents. They sent me here from the Isles. They they have something to give you
Oh.
and your group. And you see that the child gets off of the wolf, opens up a satchel, and there are, give me a second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 massive envelopes. She hands you the biggest one, and tells you that the other 4, the big one is for you. The other 4 are for your companions.
Oh.
With that, is there anything you want me to tell your family before I leave?
Yeah, send them my kind regards. Thank you.
Yeah, she nods and she goes yip yip, and the wolf starts to bound away as the child makes its way to the gate. You see, she picks up her fingers and whistles, and a gateway opens up, and she jumps through it, and the portal disappears along with.
I didn't look at my group and I'm confused. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you all saw this happening when Twig was walking up to you guys.
Weird.
Well, I guess we open up the envelopes and find out. I have no idea.
So, to the 4 of you that is not Twig, when you open up your envelopes, you each have received 5,000 gold.
Oh.
With a note that you will read after Twig's. Twig, in your envelope, you see that there are 10,000. So they're like gold coins that are each 1,000 gold. So you have 10 of those. You have received 10,000 gold that has a letter that you can tell by its writing is both your mother and your father. They talk almost in unison sometimes, just because they're cute like that. And she's like, dearest daughter, daughter, you know. we we worry about you. Please, like your mother, every night, whenever the sun falls below the horizon, she weeps and wallows for her little twig to come back. And we know you've gone off to the human realm and you're experiencing your adventuring, you're having fun. But we worry about you. And so we thought, why not send a, a little gift? You know, and he kind of like, dot, 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 trying to like, you can tell that he was like hesitating to continue the letter, but then you can tell by obviously your mother's writing just this very, almost like earthen tone type of deal, because I believe your father was the high elf, correct?
Yeah.
And
And my mother was half.
Yeah, she was half mixed with a little bit of moon elf as well. So that you can tell that the strokes are a little bit longer, a little bit more wispy. And it's like, Twig, it's your mother. You know it's me. You can read the handwriting.
Yes,
You know I
mother.
worry about you. So me and your father, we decided that we would send you something. Um, and we thought a little bit of gold might help you out on your adventure. I know it's not that much, but we've heard of your adventures. You've made, your stories have made your way back to the Feywild, and please keep in touch with us. More to come. And it's sincerely your parents sign off on their names.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, in your package as well, there was the 10,000, equivalent gold bars, and there was this flower. It was an icy blue rose that, as you touch it, the it starts to heat up, and shadowy tendrils start to wisp around it, and there's a wisp that actually floats around it. And as it does, the icy cold rose turns into a black one that balloons out.
Oh.
And it says, and there's a hidden note attached to it that says, until we meet.
What?
And
I'm
just
so
like that,
confused.
you guys have received, Twig has received 10,000, and the rest of you have received 5,000 from her parents.
I have to say thank you to my parents, but the group doesn't know. This is where I informed them that um, they can kind of tell the frustration in my voice because, granted, I told my parents that, granted, coming from a place of wealth, I wanted to make my own way in the world. That's why I left. And so receiving this and also my friends receiving this is kind of like, I feel like my parents are like bribing me almost. I don't know. I feel like thanks, but no thanks.
Do you want me to rip my letter up?
No, use it. We've got an actually this is good because we
It's
got an
too late,
auction
Gashi.
that
It's
actually
too late.
gives us, like, if there's something that we want, we have gold for it. So I'm just gonna stick this in my pocket. But my parents are definitely gonna be hearing about it. That's for sure.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
the rest of you, your letters read out, from a generous patron from the house of Twig.
Should we send them a thank you letter?
um, once you
Yeah,
guys
sure.
once you guys read your letters, you see that the letters themselves, you hear it, and each of the letters fold together as one, becoming this sprite that, of course, you Twig coming from the Feywild itself, you know that this is a tiny, very tiny winged creature. It's a sprite, or
Oh.
very tiny fairy, and it says, "Don't worry, Miss Twig. Your parents will receive your message in tow." And is there anything else you want to tell your parents before the sprite, flies off with your message?
I tell my
As always,
parents
our
thank you for
friends.
sending the gifts to me and my friends. However, they know I told them. You know, I know that they would be worried about me, but I wanted to make my own way in the world.
Yeah. Do you see it puts its hand up to its face and says, "They know, silly," and it flies off. Yeah, and like I said, it flies off, and so something was a little bit off by how it said it. Like they know, like not as in like oh they know, but it's just like they know. So it's kind of weird that the sprite would word it that way, and the sprite, it flutters
Parents
off.
always have motives, and
Wait, are your parents spying on you?
I hope
Probably.
not. Probably.
Like, I think that you have little sprites following you around now. Like,
Uh,
I'm gonna send that to her in a message and not out loud.
yes.
Can I summon Hot Pop and give him 5,000 gold for his family?
Hot Pop has not returned.
Oh, that's right. Oh, he's with. Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
he's with Hapip, and
Uh-huh.
Hapip has not arrived either.
Okay.
Bob and Big Bob, they have not arrived either.
Got
Just
it.
because this is around the same time, like it's literally only been like
Yeah.
you just sent them out, so it's gonna be a little while for their next return. Because this isn't like the following day. This is like within 2 or 3 hours of you sending them off.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, but with that, you guys are all together now. Jin, he's like sitting on like a stump. He looks like a man that just had all of his energy stolen from him, and he's currently writing a poem.
Hopelessly romantic. Please tell me it's a haiku.
Yeah, there we go, haiku. Does anybody want to come up to him and like talk to him?
I'm not.
I'll give him another shot. Since he seemed okay. Pardon me.
I'll join the conversation.
Yeah, you see him, he like looks up at you and says, "Do you think this is a good haiku? Keeper of my heart, love me as long as I live. Show me the bright light." And he's just like, no, it's not good enough. And he like folds it and he like throws it. And when he throws it, you can just see the arc of the light shoot out of his hand. He threw that at the speed of light. And it hits the house to where the folded paper corrected itself and is now like implanted itself into a household. And he like shakes his head in frustration. And he eventually like, sorry, I'm a little bit downtrodden. How can I be of service?
I loved that poem. You're too hard on yourself. I thought it was absolutely it really moved something in my heart.
I'm just gonna
Excellent poet.
chuckle to the side.
I'm gonna give Morphas a mental FU. We would like to try and repair some of the irreparable damage that we've done. And I'd like to offer a mediated, with all of my friends here, we would like to hopefully bring you and your sister back together. And I see that she's Queen Da of Wei.
His sister is Phoebe.
No, the water lady who has
Queen Da, yeah.
We're hoping that you and your sister might be able to put aside your differences and hopefully get your princess back to you. Because I've spoken to your sister and she didn't start the rumor that you were keeping the princess hostage. She thought that, she actually sent me to you guys to deliver that letter because she didn't want it to get lost. Like, she actually seemed pretty surprised.
Yeah, and because nobody actually told my character what happened, I'm just gonna kind of go up to this guy and be like, did they fuck your day up or something? What happened?
He looks at you and says, "Oh, God, more of you looking down upon me. Yes, I have had the light stolen from my life. The king. What's even the point anymore?" He like looks towards his sister and says, "At this point, I'll do anything to get back my love. I'll talk with my sister."
Crying.
I'm gonna grab him by the shoulders and just like light my match in front of his eyes and say, "Look, the light's back. Sometimes you just gotta get back up and try again."
He,
Oh.
he chuckles and says, she would make jokes like that all the time whenever I was down. He says, "Thank you, friend,"
And I'm gonna say,
he just picks you up and gives you a hug.
oh, I hug him back and then ask if his sister is single.
He looks and says, "You can do better."
I'm gonna say thanks, bro. Thanks for looking out.
Yeah, he nods and says, "Look, I'll go over there and meet up with my sister whenever you guys are ready." And with that, in a blink of an eye, he's already by her side. Just a light, a bright light had been in your view, but for half a second, and he's already by her side. The two of the warlords have currently met. Would you like to go grab the Council of Nine and John Yu?
Should we repair the brother-sister relationship before we add new people to that?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently, it seems like he's just I don't know. He just seems like he's ready to conversate as a group. She Yi, like, of course, they're at each other's throat, but it's like a brother sister thing. It's just like, fuck you, kind of like thing. So they're cool. Like, you can kind of see them, like, hugging it out, sort of, because Shi Yi did see what had happened as well. So she's consoling her brother right now.
Oh, how sweet.
Yeah, and you do see Wei, he's like explaining to Jin, and he like looks towards you, Alfred, and gives you like 2 thumbs up.
Oh, all
I
right.
can see it. I can just dorky thumbs up, just like, hey.
He's even got his shadow giving you like it's like his shadow stands up with him, so there's 2 of them just both giving.
Oh, I got the quadruple thumbs up. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I guess if the brother and sister are in good terms right now, I'm guessing they're talking it out. Yeah, it would probably be a good idea to go ahead and get everybody grouped up. I don't want Die of Way to be included because Die can die. Okay, that's how I feel about it. I don't like
Alira,
their.
do you want to get your new boyfriend?
Sure, I'll go get him.
I'm totally shipping you guys.
Am I allowed to go investigate these crates over here? Because they look like they got some good stuff in it.
You can because you're a guard. So like those are some of them are for sitting, some of them are actually like boxes that are holding stuff for the upcoming auction. Like you can see people are like depositing them, like they're grabbing them from safe houses and bringing them out of here. You can definitely give them a look see if you want to.
Yeah, if it's the right time, I'll just kind of give everybody a thumbs up and walk away and poke
He's
around.
learned nothing from the last time he's
around.
wandered off.
Look around. Yes.
Because
That's what I
remember,
wanted.
my character has absolutely no clue what's happening between with all this political stuff. Because no one's told me, so I'm just like, whatever.
Do you want to
and-
tell them about what you're doing, or are you just like, you guys can handle this, and you just kind of wander off?
They haven't shared anything with me, so I'm gonna assume there's nothing important. Share back,
I suppose I could shoot more fast a mental message with the recap as we gather the rest of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got it.
I'd do that.
Ilara's gonna go after King John Yu.
Yeah, check out the armory while you're at it. See if you can get some good information.
John Yu, brings out something in me, like Mulan related.
Ooh.
And Lara, when you get over to John Yu, you see that there are like 12 kids that are like tackling him and like he's scooping them up. He's like tossing them into the air and like before they land on the ground, he like turns it into a slide and like he's playing with the kids right now.
Yeah. That'd be Daddy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, and so I assume the rest of you are gonna go talk. Alfreda, Twig, and Geshwin, just pick where you're gonna go, and then the respective conversations will take place.
think I'm feeling very confident in my speaking abilities, so
Mhm.
I think I'm just gonna find one of these boxes and sit down.
Okay, so Geshwin, you're just gonna go. You're gonna go pop a squat somewhere.
I've done enough damage, is what she's thinking.
You're too hard on yourself. I'm gonna go flirt with my new boyfriend.
Do it, girl. Get that bag.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Twig, I assume you want to go talk to Dion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll just walk you over there right quick. So cool. So with that, we'll go with you, Twig. We'll just go clockwise, whatever. So the council member, she's walking across the bridge, checking out the pond with the koi fish. Wong, he nods towards you and like kind of steps to the side that lets you one-on-one talk to her, and he says, good luck. She's in a very good mood. Whatever you did, it really put a smile to her face. And he nods and bows towards you.
I curtsy back, and I walk up to Jan, and I say hey to her, and I thank her again for the scale, and I give her a hug.
She
And then I
received
curtsy, and I'm like, sorry, I should have curtsied first.
as you tried to like let go of the hug to like go and be like, oh, crap, I have to curtsy. She grabs you back and like pulls you in close and like she kind of like spins in place and she says, no, please, you've made this a wonderful fire festival. You and your friends, it's good to see you here, and I'd only wish to help you out as much as I can. Have your friends thought of my offer?
Yes. Um, I believe they are currently talking with the other generals at the moment, but I believe we might be meeting up as a group. I didn't know if you wanted to talk to us alone, um, but I know that the other generals wanted to talk to us too. So we thought maybe a group setting would be good. Um,
And says, I assume, and she like kind of like tilts her head to look towards Di. She's like, I assume this conversation's to deal with a particular problem, a water leak,
uh-huh,
some would say.
uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh,
And
yeah.
she nods and says, look, our conversation with your group can happen later. We have a bigger fish to fry. And she chuckles.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So with that, she takes you by your arm, like crosses her arm with your arm, and you two walk back together in unison, followed by Wong, and you guys will make your way back towards to
And
the.
as we walk back across the bridge, I notice an entrance in the waterfall. I
You
just
do.
notice it.
Yeah, and she like winks at it and says, "Shh, that's the
Oh,
main event."
oh, okay, cool. I can't
Yeah,
wait.
yeah, and with that, you guys will walk away across the water. We're gonna go with
Anything good, guard?
yeah. You just see more, guess when you kind of like flutter on over, like you pop a squat on one of the boxes, and you just kind of see like more fast. He's just kind of like do. Oh, quickly opens the crate, closes it, keeps
I
looking
see
around.
this. I see this, and because I'm sitting on a crate, I'm like, I might as well. And I just poke in to see my crate to see if there's anything in there.
You see that you're sitting on a box full of treats.
Oh.
More treats. What am I
Yeah.
finding?
You just do the thing where like you open it up, you're sitting on like the edge of it, and you just keep digging your hand in there and like eating all the food from it.
Depression eating. Let's go.
All right, more fast. You said you wanted to check out some of the crates.
Yeah.
Can you roll me a D4, please?
A D4. Okay.
D4. Okay, there are 3 crates of note right now, and they have items inside of them.
Okay.
Well, there's 3 crates in particular. There is one with a title, one with an item, and one of them with a frog. And which one would you like to interact with first?
What is the title? What's it
The
say?
title, when you like open it up and like when you open up the crate, there's a title for a piece of property or for a person.
Ooh.
So like these are like titles for something.
Okay, okay, okay. I want to open up the one with the you said there's a frog, right?
I
There's
was
a
just about to
there's like
mention
a
that.
there's like a cage slash crate, and you see like a frog person that's just kind of like
Yeah, it's gonna make me think of Hot Pop, and I'm just gonna open it because I miss him.
yeah. And when you open it, you see his eyes get like real wide, and like throws up his hands and says, "Please, please don't eat me, please."
Ah, I guess I won't eat you today.
And he's like, "What do you want, guard? I've done everything you said. You said you protect my family. And you lied to us. You stole us."
Who stole you?
He's like, you look at you, the people with the sigil." And like, he points towards your Imploro Empirico merchant symbol.
Oh,
And he says, you stole us from the Celtic lands."
I'm gonna flash my outfit underneath and say, I'm a spy. I'm not actually a guard.
He's like, "Oh, okay. Can you get in touch with my father?
Who's your
Please."
father?
Uh, his name's Habadiah.
Hoppadon. Yeah, what do you want me to tell him?
Yeah. He's like, "Please, he's a strong fighter. He typically uses like spears and javelins. Please, you have to tell him that our family, back in the swamplands, they came by like the hundreds, and they grabbed up all of us, his children, his grandchildren, his great grandchildren. Like the Habadiah lands have been polluted." So in front of you stands the one of the sons of Habadiah, the bullywog that you have as a companion. His family is being auctioned off here at the fire domain.
Okay. All right. Well, let's go save your family, buddy.
Yeah. And his name is Hip Hip. That's his
Hip,
name.
hip, hip. Okay, that's gonna get real dicey real quick.
Yeah, there's,
Fucking hot pot.
there's me and my 23 brother and sisters.
And can you tell me all of their names?
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
There's Hop, there's Pop,
He's
there's
got him.
Pip, there's Dip, there's Kip, there's Dip. Sorry, Dippy, that's his name. There's Jippy, and so he like continues to keep like naming all of like the brothers and sisters. He's like, "Don't even get me started on the cousins," and then there's the children, and then there's the grandchildren.
All right. Yep. That's enough for me. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna scoop him up and put him in my backpack. No, I'm gonna keep him safe inside of Chester.
He's like half your size, and if you put him in Chester, he only has like 5 minutes to breathe before he
Okay.
runs out of air.
All right. I'll just let him ride like piggyback.
You can just pick up his crate and like walk him out, because like that's what guards are doing. They're coming with crates, leaving with crates. Like they're just kind of like doing their job.
Okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah. I'll pick him up. Pick it up and move it to a safe place.
Okay, so you're gonna
Wish
help.
I. Sorry.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Oh, what's
No.
that?
No, I was
Okay.
just gonna say that I wish that I know about the animals because I wonder if Queen Yan knows about them.
It's something that because currently Morfast and Geshwin are seen as interaction. The rest of you are kind of focused on like the conversation at hand. So unfortunately, you don't know what's really happening unless Morfast or Geshwin bring it up. Definitely, Geshwin's just kind of watching, just Morph stare down at a frog, and the frog begging for its life while she's depression eating. But currently, Morph she just kind of like wander away with like this crate that keeps riveting.
All right, all right.
Okay, and guess when you're going to continue to eat, and now we're going to go with Hilara. You, like I said, you see John Yu. He's playing with these kids, and most of these kids that you see, they're orphans because they're clothed, but you can like tell that these aren't like your standard child, like fully dressed, all that, clean, clean shaven and all that. Not shaven, but washed.
Damn, say, I'm really sorry to interrupt the fun that you're having with your friends, but I know some people that can help you.
Yeah, you see him. He turns around and says, "Oh my!" Like he says, "Oh, it's you." And he like, "Hey, give me a second." Like, and he like has to put down the kids, and the kids are like, "Oh, we want to play." He's like, "Look, he like turns towards him like, "Look, please, I'll do anything once. Let me talk to her right quick." And you see the kids. There's like this one little girl orphan is like, "Ooh, I think he likes you," and like he looks towards you, Lara, and then they all kind of like giggle and run off, and he's just like, and then he like spins around and says, "No," and brushes his hair. How can I help you?
Taking care of some kids, huh?
Hey, he like looks back towards us and says, "Yeah, I have a weak spot for the orphan children. I'm sort of one myself. Like father never wanted me, mother didn't want me, so I had to pick myself up."
Oh, I get that. My dad's favorite nickname for me was disappointment. So
It's just like, you knew your dad, good for you. But he shakes his head, nah, it's not fun. I'm not here to bring you down. How can I help you out?
oh, so actually, my friends and I might have a way to get the princess away from Queen Da if you want to join in.
He says, "Oh my God, by the Jade Emperor, this is the first time like more than two warlords get together and they're not even scheming to betray somebody." Yeah, granted, you guys want to go against Queen Di, but like this has been like the most peaceful conversation he's seen with the warlords in so long, and and he like looks at you and he tells you another one of his quotes is like, "It's important to draw wisdom from different places. If you take it only from one place, it becomes rigid and stale." And then he offers his hand to like walk you over towards the group. You've convinced them to join the group.
That was easy. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Way to
So the
use
both
your
of you.
wiles.
Yeah. So the both of you, hand in hand, you just make your way over towards the group. You do notice that as you're walking, he's like. Can you give me like an insight check, right quick?
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, it was like insights wisdom. It's very obvious to you that as you're walking, he's clearing the way for you, like any like pebble or like irregular stone. Like he's building you a path as like the both of you are walking up there. And he's just like, he's like talking to you about like what he eats on like a daily basis, just kind of just telling you about a little bit about himself. But he's obviously doing something. And he just built you guys a little path up to the rest of the group.
Thank you.
Yep. And with that, four of the warlords. Sorry, did that one by accident. But the four warlords are together, And they all like nod at each other. Like none of them are like openly hostile towards each other. Like currently the sister's comforting the brother. You know, John Yu comes up behind, like hugs them both because he's just super friendly. The council member, she's like, there, it's fine. Like, I understand to lose the flame in your life. I understand. And so, you know, you have all four of the members. How would you guys like to start this conversation?
I'm gonna shoot a message to Geshi and Morphast and be like, "Get over here, guys."
More fast, you find a spot to put Hippet for a bit. You know, like he's completely fine. Like you find like actually find like a little like not like a little sewer system, but there's something that he can just kind of skirt around and like underneath the buildings and everything.
A little hippet-sized hole.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reply to her and say I'm busy.
Yeah, and I'm gonna shoot back. Too fucking bad.
Like I said, more fast you can join them if you wish, but you can choose not to. I guess when you receive the message, would you like to go join the group?
I sure do.
Yeah. And you go and join the group. Jin, he sees you and like he kind of like nods at his sister. He like replaces where she was standing and like walks up towards you and I'm not mad at you. I I just wish to understand what happened because I don't believe of your own volition you did this out of evil intentions. So I'm
Rub my
willing to listen to you.
I rub my arm and I just answer with, I was strong armed, I was tricked, and I'm sorry.
He nods and says, I assume with the light that I saw that with that letter you met the Jade Emperor.
I nod.
And he nods and says, and I assume he made you have to make a decision to rip her away from me.
I nod again, but sadder.
You see him, like, he squeezes his fist together, like he squeezes his fist in like frustration, then he goes, it's fine. Um, Unfortunately, it ended up with Queen Dav Wei. I probably would have been mad at any choice regardless of me, but I had to be the better warlord and come say I'm sorry. And he like bows towards you. Sorry if I seem anger towards you.
I will do everything I can to get you two back together. You mark my words. I promise.
He nods and says, "Thank you. I would do anything for her." And he like kind of steps back to like let the rest of the warlords to get together. And so she looks at you and says, "So why are we all here? You know, like, you got all of us together. What's the plan?"
Well,
Frank went blank there for a second. I guess.
Morphast, get over here.
Good question. Good questions.
Good question.
Yeah, so I'm just like walking over to this crate, check out that other crate.
Can I mage
you
hand
have
smack him in the
time.
head?
Yeah. More
Yeah.
fast, you have the time to look at one more crate. You can either look at the weapon crate or the title crate.
Ooh, I want to look at the title crate.
Okay. In the time that you have, you kind of rough around some of the papers, and the paper you're able to yoink and then close up. You have received a keep. The title is for a keep in the Feywild.
Oh yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Nice,
Take
nice,
it.
nice.
Do it. Take it.
Thanks. I'm gonna
Yeah.
take that. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in my pocket.
And let me just get you the name of the title is for a keep. Give me a second, I'll type it out to you. It's a keep at Malahide.
Nice.
Yeah, and it's just effectively just like a little not fortress, not castle, but it's like an up and coming. Like if it gets any bigger, it'll become a castle. But effectively, you have to keep somewhere in the Feywilds.
All right. I guess I'll go kind of just pop a squat on a crate, just kind of keeping my distance from whatever's happening, but close
Yeah.
enough, just in case.
Do you want
You're
to
so
earshot the
difficult.
conversation with the warlords?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're close enough. You're pretending to work so nobody gets suspicious of you, and the rest of you can now conversate with the warlords. Once again, John Yu looks around and says, "So, I assume we're all here to deal with the way situation."
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so does anybody want to inform them of the reason why we came here? Or should I?
You should.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I fill them in on why our group is here. We were sent here by one of, I think it was Geshi, was it your goddess that sent you here for a item of some sort? And right now we're in a predicament
Mhm.
because Queen of Dai knows, well, she's got a bargaining chip. She's closer than the rest of you. And then also fill her in on what happened with the Jade Emperor, how the princess got with uh, Queen Dai, the fact that the Emperor needs a body of one of the generals, but I'm pretty sure they know that already. Um, and yeah, I figured maybe we could all team up and get the princess back. And it's I tell them everything that we've discussed because it's a lot and it's also confusing and it's very stressful because
Yeah.
I'm torn between helping one friend and helping a group of friends. So,
Yeah, you do see Levi. He also makes his way towards the group, just to join up with everybody. There you go. I get the arrangements going. There we go.
but and I also fill them in that the reason why we decided to do a group is because I feel like we need to work together on this because I believe there's one. I think we all can agree that Queen of Dai needs to die.
Yeah,
Um,
the warlords are all kind of like looking at each other. Just you know, they all understand the situation,
I
and
also hint the fact that I have come to the conclusion or the assumption that Queen of Dai started the issues between brother and sister. That's my opinion. That I don't know if that's actual fact or not, but
mhm.
it
Can I
felt
just
like
throw into the fray, like, hey, if you started this rumor, can you, like, raise your hand now in the safe space and we'll just, like, honor system because we're here in China?
yes. Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, and so the warlords are all sitting there going, well, as much as we would wish to take out Queen Da, currently we're all in a ceasefire until the end of the festival to openly attack each other or challenge each other. So we're also in a predicament because to get back the princess, you would have to challenge the queen for
Done.
the
Bet.
princess.
Done.
But I think
Bet.
we're part of the ceasefire too, are we not?
You guys, you guys are kind of like an outlier right now. Like you haven't chosen a side, and that's sort of also a bit of an issue, at least in terms of just things like that.
I mean,
Um,
between the group, like, mental message, I don't mind picking them off one at a time until we decide who our ultimate one is.
You know my ultimate one.
yeah, Twig, you do see Levi. He kind of like pulls at your outfit for a second, and you hear him whisper, I think I got an idea."
Mhm.
Um, so he like leans in, he like explains to you. Yeah, he tell the rest in a second, but he probably lets you talk about it. He's like, "Well, the warlords can't challenge her to a fight. And
Levi, no.
they're in a ceasefire.
No.
And I need to throw my hat in the ring. I can fight Wei.
No. Absolutely not.
He's like, it's one of our better options so far, unless you have a better idea. I can fight Queen Dai and get back the princess.
What if you
I
die?
mean, that's a solid. He's got to prove that he's worthy of ruling.
Yeah. I don't like this, but you think you might be right.
Yeah, he nods and says, "Look, if like it's just a fight. Like it's an
You would have to
Agni
challenge
Kai.
her to a what's it called?
And Agni
To an
Kai.
Agni Kai.
Agni Kai. That's what it's called. Yeah.
Yeah, and he understands like the potential issue that comes up, but he needs to throw his hat in the ring, and the best way for him to do that is to step up. And if it's a dragon that you have to fight, and you guys would not survive if you did so. So
But he's
maybe
also half dragon.
well, you know that you haven't explained that to the group yet.
No, I have not. So I then tell my group that he would probably have the better option of challenging her to an Agni Kai than us, because he is also, I just found this out, also dragon, part dragon.
Uh,
What?
I'll second that plan, and I can offer to like guard the princess because I have the excuse of giving her this flower, so I can possibly
Yes,
get her
you
away
do.
from the situation.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Can I bless him?
Yeah. Actually, it's an honorable fight, so he has to do it by himself.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but he tells you he's like, but it's like I do need to throw my hand to the ring, but I will also be a warlord at this point. If I get the princess, he looks and
You have your bargaining chip. That's perfect. Because if you can take out Queen Dai, you get the princess. You can
We can
return the
keep the egg.
princess to King to brother, the light king, whatever his name is,
mhm.
and possibly become a warlord.
He looks and says, but if I fight, he looks towards the light domain leader and says, you must step down as a warlord.
Oh shit.
So he's trying to take out two birds with one stone.
So he would have to take the place of one of the generals.
Well, he's trying to take out Dai and the light domain leader at the same time.
Well, if it gives the light guy, the light king, whatever his name is, I can't really see it right now.
Again.
If that gives him the chance to live out the remainder of his days with the princess,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he'd be happy with that. I don't know.
Because effectively what Levi wants is he's gonna give back the princess, but he needs the light domain leader to step down. Granted, the loaded gun still has to be given to somebody else. And so he's also kind of being like, I'll get back the princess. She's technically mine, but I'll give her back to the light. So he's going to take out Wei. He wants the light guy to step down. And then the princess, you guys can worry about where she goes next. Power, bargaining.
Well, he
chip.
could use the queen. He could use the princess as the bargaining chip for the king of light to step down.
Yeah, that's sort of what he's doing.
Okay, let's just do it. Let's just before I change my mind. Just
So, all right. So he looks at you all like, and he explains the situation. He's gonna challenge Wei to an Agni Kai. He is going to hopefully defeat her. He is going to become a warlord. He is going to make the light domain king to step down, and then the princess. Will just figure out how she's gonna be divvied up.
We're not going to give her to the wrong person next time.
Yeah, because technically, if Levi wins this fight, he becomes a warlord. He beats Wei. The light guy steps down, and technically, the princess is under his control. So he will become the most powerful person here. So now
Shit.
you have to get the other 4 to agree to this.
Well, Levi, step forward and tell them your shit now.
So, he explains to all of you, the warlords and you guys individually as well, that
And I
take
nudge to him and tell him to get on his knees and bow down to the Light King, because technically he's still in command right now, and you're practically telling him he's gonna have to give up his crown.
Yeah. He openly looks at the light leader. He does not bow, and he says, "You know the deal. Do you accept?" And the light domain leader, he nods his head and says, "I'll do anything for her." And so he gets down on one knee. And now there's the other 3 that you have to convince.
Well, I'm pretty sure Jan is on my side, so I'm pretty sure she would agree. But I don't know about the other 2. I don't know how the Light King's sister feels about her brother stepping down.
So I'm going to throw out the word of reason that says, well, at the most, one of your competitors is going to be completely wiped out, and the other is just going to be replaced. So you wouldn't be in a worse place by letting him do this for the sake of love.
Because all of us can agree the Queen of Dai has to go. I scratch my head. I think so.
Yeah, so it's one of those situations where Alfreda, do you want to talk to Shi? Maybe get her to see where you're coming from.
Yeah, I'll have a girl chat with her.
Yeah, and she looks at you. She kind of like throws up her veiled hand. To kind of like when she throws up her hand, you see that you guys are back in that shadow realm. So it's just you and her right now. This all happens within like a second. So she looks at you and says, "My dear brother, he's unfortunately got me into another one of his messes."
Yeah, but he is in love.
Like, yes, he's in love, but I would have to give up. Like she's like, I understand he's in love and everything, but it's like, I like to give away this power, especially to a foreigner.
No, I totally feel you there, but at the same time, instead of versing 4 other generals, you'd be versing just 3. Because he's gonna take out Queen Dai.
And the brother.
Yeah.
And your brother is not in danger. He's just stepping down. So that way he can be with his love. So there's no danger to your brother. But he's definitely willing to take out Queen Dai. So that just kind of eliminates something right there.
I just thought of it. Do you remember how when Queen Yan put Wong over Fu? He still has power, but he's not like head power. It's just, a rank lower. So just because King of Light is stepping down doesn't mean he's going to be overthrown with power. He's still going to have power. He's just not going to be in control anymore.
Yeah.
And also, the princess is also royalty. So even though he's no longer royalty, she is. So it kind of balances it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Am I wrong?
Yeah, there is that, but currently they're having the conversation. But like I said, you can talk like player alliance to each other about this.
Yeah, no, I'm just.
Yeah, of course.
My bad.
I don't know. Did any of my convincing work?
You see her kind of like biting her thumb a little bit, and she says, and she's kind of figuring this out. She's like, I know you guys are in a predicament, and so are we. We can't let Di have this power because she's very slippery. Once she gets a little bit of an edge, she would have edged us all out. She already has 2 domains, and hers is right next to mine. So currently, I'm pressured to say yes.
Look, I
And
can't guarantee you that we're picking your side, but I can guarantee you that we're not picking Queen Di's side. And we can handle that problem right now.
yeah, she says, I will accept that Levi's condition only if I get her domains.
I
Done.
will see if that sparkles with the crew. Also, you have to show me how you do this shadow thing, because that is super freaking cool.
Yeah, she says, "Oh, that's no worries at all." She goes over towards you. She gives you a kiss on each of your cheeks, and a flowing shadow cape appears, on your shoulders. And she's like, only your shadow can see, so only us shadow users can see this cape. But whenever you need to create a space, just throw up your hand with the cape and you'll create it.
Oh, that is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, and with that, she goes, all right, let's get back before the other warlords notice our conversation.
Copy that.
And so she lowers her arm and whew, you're back. Only a second has passed since any of this happened.
I'm gonna send a message to Twig to like convince Levi to give Governor Shi the domain. Queen Di's domain.
And then can I also shoot her what I just mentioned while she was talking to Governor Shi?
Levi,
And maybe she can relay that message to her as well to let her know that, her brother technically isn't losing that power. It's just,
Yeah,
doesn't
I'll
have
send it through
as
the
much.
yeah, I'll send it through the mental message in our little cahoots.
Yeah. Levi, he does look toward, after, explaining the situation a little bit, he declaring she wants the water and grass domain. Levi says, it's fine. You can have it. I care less about it. Soon I will, he's like, I'm hoping to get all of it.
I'm going to give her the thumbs up.
Yeah. So with that, Governor Shi, she will receive the water and forest domain. So that technically does give her more people support because the more domains you have, the more people you have in it.
Tight.
So that's kind of her way of like balancing this, this little catastrophe that's happening. So yeah, so that's gonna free up. So water, dark, and forest are gonna be one domain, or they're gonna be shared by her.
Okay. I got to take note of that. Remember that.
Yeah. So that'll give her 3 domains that she will own. And currently, yep. And so with that, now it's just John Yu, and it's the council member. Twig or Alera, do you guys want to speak up next?
Yeah, I'll talk to John Yu.
Cool. John Yu, he looks at you concerned and says, I'm keeping up with as much as I can. Like, these are sudden news and a lot is happening very quickly. I would love to hear your counsel.
I think you should agree to it. Probably the least deadly way. You could save lives of a lot of people, and well, he's part of our group, so he'd be your friend too.
He nods and says, the most peaceful action is the correct action. And he says, Earth Kingdom will allow this fight. And so he gets down on his knee, following along with the light domain and the dark domain user. So now it's just the count. So he's very convinced. He's easy to convince him. The less bloodshed, the better. So now it's just the council member herself. And Twig, would you like to take this part?
Yes. So I look at Jan and I'm like, look, you've helped me, and I know this is asking a lot. I don't expect you to, help me with this, but if you did, I will be indebted to you forever. Um, but I tell her of the situation, about the land, Levi fighting the Queen of Dai, and getting the princess back. Um, and then I wait for her response, and I bow.
She looks towards Levi, looks towards the rest of you, and she says, I will allow this Agni Kai under one condition. And she looks at your group and says, you must be my bargaining chip. And so she's effectively saying, if you guys agree to support her in her endeavors for a period of time, he'll give the consent.
I get even lower on the floor. I'm like, you already have my consent.
Yeah.
I was going to pick you from the very beginning. But then I turn and look to my group, and I'm kind of nervous and, guys, I don't know how y'all feel.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the mental message that says you should probably negotiate a bit.
Yeah. She you explain that to Twig. Twig, you could probably be like, is there any conditions I see that's what you want to ask her, but is there any conditions to giving the support?
So I would tell her, like, look, you have my support 100%. I cannot convince my entire group to give their 100% either. But I know you still want to talk to us as a group, and maybe you can let it be known then. You would have to convince my group a little bit more like you've convinced me.
She nods and says, okay, how about this? You will just owe me a favor. Nothing crazy, like, like I don't need you to die for me or whatever. Just you'll have to owe me a favor.
It's done. It's done. I don't care what it is. It's done.
So is that good enough for you guys? Just you'll have to owe the council member a favor?
I could give that bone.
Yeah,
Cool.
You don't make any big decisions or anything. She's not trying to take advantage of you. It's just she just needs a little bit of reassurance because she's like, effectively, you guys are giving Levi a lot of way when it comes to the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So the Dark Domain, she's getting more land.
But I can tell Council Jan, Queen Jan, that I know Levi personally, and I know he's got a lot of leeway right now. But I would I would trust him with my life. I really don't like the fact that he's fighting her, but I trust him. I trust his judgment, and I also inform her that she can too. So, yeah, and hopefully that helps.
Yeah,
Because I know him better than anyone.
Yeah, Levi, you can see that he's been eyeballing Dai ever since the mention of him fighting her. So he's like super focused in on this. And you can tell by his stance that, he's always been a good natured guy and he would never be like deceitful or like be harmful. Like if he's here to help, he's doing it for the best intentions. So
If he senses bad in her, I don't need to know anything else. And what I've heard from other people, it just gives me more reason to hate her. Okay, hate's a very strong word. Dislike. Okay.
Okay. So with that, you guys will agree to the favor as best as you can. So she gets down on her knee as well. So all four of the warlords have acknowledged Levi's Agni Kai request. So Are you guys ready to see the outcome of this fight?
Yes.
So it's ready. Like
Oh
with me.
yeah.
So you see the council member in a torrent of flame. She rises towards the fountain, sitting in the flame itself, and she says, Levi of he like looks towards Twig and says, "Where's he from?"
Um. It's not. He's not from the Celtic lands, like I am.
Oh, he's from the Fey side. So the best way to describe you guys, the Fey Wilds is the United Kingdom location, with like the Fomorians, and then like the Gaulish Germanic tribes, like the other Celtics. Those are like Germany, France, like those type of locations.
Ireland, Scotland. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so he's from the Fey where you're from, Twig.
Okay. I'm just gonna say the Celtic lands.
Yeah, it's fine. She nods and says, "Levi of the Celtic lands." Looks towards Queen Di and says, "Queen Di, you have been challenged to an Agni Kai by Levi. Do you accept this fight?" Queen Di, she, I was wondering when you fools were gonna challenge me. I knew the second the princess landed by my side that fate had decided that I should be leading. It is the way of water to flow, to go with the flow. And she kind of chuckles and she says, "I knew when I met you guys pointing towards your group that everything was gonna work out. I accept your Agni Kai, Levi." And with
Oh,
that,
I don't like the way she sounds towards him.
yeah. So you guys, step away from where Levi is. The council member, she's going to bear witness and decide and will decide when the match stops. So Queen Di takes her spot, Levi takes his spot. And you see Queen Di, she says, "I've been rearing for a fight." And you see her, the water flowing around her, and eventually she transforms into her water dragon form. Let me just grab that right quick. And so she has become an adult river dragon.
Wouldn't
And
this also be a good time for the rose that the Light King gave to uh sorry.
Oh yeah, can I spirit away the princess?
Yeah.
what's that?
Can I spirit away the princess?
Currently, Queen Di, every time you make an approach towards the princess, she like flares her nostrils towards you. She's not allowing you to get near the princess.
Oh, I don't like her.
She's being a bitch. And you see Levi, you see him hunch over, and you hear him go, "Dragon's Fury," as the scales start to erupt from his backside, and you see him transform into his fighting mode, I guess would be the best part. He doesn't turn himself into a dragon itself, but he turns into an aspect of a dragon. And you see this blackish reddish armor take over. He pretty much goes into a berserk armor, and he is standing um, before her, and the Agni Kai begins. So with that, I'm going to do the encounter.
All these poor people standing around.
Yeah. All the people, of course, they back away. They get the crates out of the way, and the council member makes sure that if any of them step out of line or attacks any of the civilians, that the fight is then called off. And so now we just need to roll for their initiative.
I can't watch.
Yeah.
I
Currently,
fear
looks like
for his
Queen
life.
Di is going to take first attack, and she is going to start off with. She's got a multi attack. She's going to attack with her claws. She's going to attack with a claw attack and a bite attack. And so you just see these two immediately just start launching themselves towards towards each other. Ooh, how about I begin the combat? There we go. So, with that, the first miss with die, and the second miss in the die. Unfortunately, she just effectively just neither attack would land against Levi. Now it is Levi's turn, and he is going to rush at her, and he's going to take his multi attack. You see his flaming red blade. It is the Sword of Mars, which is a weapon that was known to be in control of Attila the Hun. And it's a flaming red blade, and he sits there and he's going to go for his multi attacks. He gets 3 attacks with the weapon, and the weapon it's pretty strong. So he has a plus 12 to hit. And so he got a 27, that beats her 18. And so I'm just gonna roll for each one of his hits. So he's gonna attack 3 times. And it looks like he's probably gonna be able to hit with all of them at this point. No, just barely. So all 3 of his attacks are gonna hit the water dragon. And you see before he attacks with the first attack, you actually see him hold up the blade, and he says, "May it strike your weakness." And you see him put his hand against the blade, and as he runs it across the blade, it arcs with lightning. He's able to change the vulnerability of the blade to the enemy he's fighting. So now,
Nice.
as he's fighting
He's
a water
keeping this shit from me.
Now, as he's fighting the water dragon, he has now electrified his blade. He is now going to be doing double damage with his blade.
Holy Okay, Levi, go on with your best self. Okay, go on.
So, his weapon does 5d10 plus 20. And he's going to be dealing double damage. Oh, and he's doing this 3 times. So it's going to be 48. He just dealt 96 damage with the first attack. So he... Yeah, Levi, he was ready for this fight.
Why is this giving me Magic the Gathering vibes with the dragon deck just coming in and... Oh my god. Actually, no, I take that back. Make that the burn deck.
Yeah, so that was the first attack. He just dealt 96 damage to her. So we're going to go with the second attack. $44 damage, so he just dealt another 88 damage. And you see that with these strikes, every time he puts it against her skin, she screams in agony. And you can tell that she is severely bloodied already with just these first 2 attacks. And he is standing above her, and you see him, he sprouts wings, and he flies up above her and says, the next one is going to be the finishing blow. And so he's going to try to go for the final attack. And let's see what he rolls. He rolls a 42. With that last attack, he flies in, and he digs his sword into her skull. Oof. And her body falls limp. She has been knocked unconscious by this.
Oh no.
So, she reverts back to form, and the combat of the Agni Kai has been finished. So, with 3 attempts, he put down a full-grown adult dragon.
Jesus Christ.
So, that was very titanic. So, yeah. So Levi, you see him. He finishes with the Agni Kai, the council member. She goes, Levi has succeeded in the Agni Kai, therefore claiming every right bestowed upon him. And you see him, he reverts, after a couple deep breaths, he reverts back to his normal form and just kind of like casually just walks back to you guys after receiving the stuff. And you see that the queen die is just on the ground unconscious, and she is wheeled away to go get healed. But you no longer have to deal with her.
We have a princess.
Yep. And of course, the princess follows behind Levi, and he takes her hand, not in like a lover's way, but just say, let me walk you over." And he walks over with the princess, and he's like, "You're free to go."
I'm gonna
Heal her.
nudge the Light King and hand him back his flower and tell him, I'm sorry I didn't deliver it, but maybe you can do it yourself.
He nods and he like takes a single step forward before, in a blink of an eye, he's right in front of her. Levi is stepping to the side. You see that the Light King, he gives the princess a hug, uttering the poems that he had mentioned earlier. He giggles because he's confusing a couple of them together. She's like, "That's not a haiku. It's 737." And he's like, "What? Well, that was 373." And they kind of bicker, but in that like, "Oh silly husband, oh silly wife" type of situation. And
That's adorable.
yeah, and the king, he looks towards Levi and he nods. They shake hands, and all of you can see a tendril go from Jin to Levi. And with that, Levi now is the warlord and owner of the light domain.
I kind of now want to talk to the generals again and be like, okay, so now what are you thinking?
They all get back together. Jin, he kind of to the side talking to the princess and just kind of holding true. And so, do you guys want to talk to the warlords?
I
Any of
do.
you, yeah, any of you can talk to the warlord. Just speak up and start talking.
Well, I guess I'd talk to Jan because she's the one who wanted us to do a favor and be like, hey, do we still owe you that favor or are you convinced?
He's like, I'm convinced of something. Like, she like looks towards you and says, he took down a dragon in 3 hits.
I told you I trust him with my life. I didn't want him to fight, but he keeps surprising me. But I trust his judgment. And yeah. So now we have a
You-
princess.
yeah, and like she kind of like grits her teeth a little bit. She's like, that favor's probably gonna have to come very soon. Like you can tell that each of the other warlords, like they have this almost fear in their eyes because that fight should have taken well over maybe an hour.
And it
But-
took like 30 seconds.
Yeah, it took less. Like Levi did that in 6 seconds. He did that in one turn. 6 seconds of a fight. He took her down. And he did it pretty brutally. He fucking delivered that justice.
Yeah, I'm
now
gonna
we
shoot
have
a message to Twig and be like, yeah, he's not what you told us that he was. Like, he's been hiding a lot of shit.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen him in a couple of years, and I didn't know that he was half dragon, so that's not my fault.
Yeah, but
Please
he
don't
didn't
hold that over
tell
my
you
head.
that he was half dragon, and he didn't tell you that he was in China to, like, overthrow the monarchy here.
Yeah,
He's got some splaining to do.
yeah, he does. Well, technically, he did tell me that he was half dragon, but it was after the fact that I knew something was
He
up.
wasn't forthcoming.
He was probably afraid that if he would have told me, hey, I gotta fight one of these guys, I would have been like, no.
Yeah, no, it
So-
sounds like you're making excuses.
I'm not.
Don't make excuses for him. He needs to make his own excuses.
Levi, get over here now.
Yeah, so do you want to
I
pull
go and
Levi?
grab him by the ear and pull him over.
Yeah, and you see him like, oh, he's like, oh, what? Like even though you just saw him put on that show, it's just as easy to just just grab by his ear and like, young sir, and just like grab him.
I give him a very, 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 very rough scolding. Because he's definitely got some explaining to do because he told me that he was a dragon, that part, but I did not know he could do that. Secondly, I want to know his motives. I want to know everything. Spit it out or I'll beat your ass.
He looks at you and says, look, China is in balance. The warlords are bickering, nature is suffering, and that cannot stand. I'm here to bring unity to China. I do not wish to rule it, I wish to unify it. Like,
Yeah.
the planet is sick, and you've seen it around. The people are getting sicker, the people are fighting. Like, you just got done with Egypt. Mother explained to me what was happening. Like,
I get really, really sad, and I'm like, I know this is why I left home. This is why my parents are worried. Speaking of parents, they sent me a shit ton of money along with my friends.
and he looks at you and says, "Is there anything else? Like, did they send anything else?"
No.
He looks at, I need you to roll me a deception check.
How do I do that again?
That is your D20 plus your charisma.
Okay, so
Modified.
D20 plus what?
D20 plus your charisma modifier. And you need to roll with disadvantage because you know him and he knows you.
I don't have any charisma.
So you're just
So
rolling a D20.
Just rolling a D20.
Yep, you're doing it twice, and you're gonna have to take the lowest. So
Okay.
roll it one more time because he knows your tell and you know his. You can't lie to each other.
Oh.
Wait, wouldn't that give her advantage then?
Well, that's why she's rolling with disadvantage. Like he knows her bullshit, she knows his bullshit. But like if she was rolling to see if he was deceiving, or she would roll for like if she was to do an insight check on Levi, she'd roll for advantage if that makes sense.
He's doing that on me.
Yeah. So he's calling her bullshit out. So
Oh,
he knows
gotcha.
But if he wanted to know more about her to do an insight check, he could do that. So you rolled a 10 that did not pass.
And
He
a
knows-
12.
Yeah, you have to take the lowest. That's what disadvantage does.
Okay, so I did not
Yeah.
pass.
And so he's like, no, there's something else. I can see it in your face.
I received a rose.
Can I see it?
Yeah. I hand him the rose.
You pull out the rose, and you see his face sinks, and says, okay. And
Hey, you can't get mad at me for wanting to hold this back from you because you held it back a lot for me. So don't be hypocritical.
he's like, I've never held anything back from you.
Yeah,
And like,
like hell you didn't.
yeah,
You didn't know that you could take out a dragon in 6 seconds. The fuck?
he's like, I learned of this power about a month ago. My powers are manifesting. I grow stronger every day. And he does see the rose, and he's like, I got to go. And you see Levi actually walks away in a hurried manner. And as he gets to the entrance, heading out, you see him grow his dragon wings, and he flies off. For whatever reason, upon seeing the rose, he pretty much sprinted away.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Is he going to see my parents?
No. He went in the opposite direction of the Fae.
Huh? I'm so confused. I turn around to my group and I'm like, I have no idea what just happened. But okay.
But currently, Levi will not be present for the egg. So you don't have to worry about him getting multiple bargaining chips.
Well,
And
that
you
worked.
see the other warlords are like, thank the Jade Emperor. We don't know if we could have competed against him if he got the egg.
And then I informed them what he told me. He's not really looking for power. He just wanted to bring back balance because all of you guys can't seem to keep the peace between each other. Hence,
Don't fall for that bullshit. He's doing that by taking power.
No. But I tell them that damn it, I forgot. Yeah. I tell them what he informed me. That he's not really looking for power. He just wants to bring back balance because somebody started a rumor and that caused bickering between light and dark, King Jin and Governor Shi. And yeah, and then of course Dai. She just yeah, just yeah.
So with that, like I said, Levi has left. So at least you guys don't have to fight over the dragon's egg with him. So that's but some good good news to the situation. If you guys give me 1 second, you can talk among yourselves to the rest of the warlords or to each other to kind of figure out the situation, because the auction is going to take place when I get back. I need to go do something right quick.
Okay.
I don't know, Ruby. I don't like your new boyfriend.
He didn't do anything wrong.
I don't know. He seems like he's got a whole agenda.
Yeah, he does, but it's for the good, and Levi's
For
not
the
type of person
greater
that would go for-
good. Please.
Well, if you think about it, we're trying to figure out which governor's good, which governor's not good. Obviously, we knew Dai was not good, but that still leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that no, excuse me, 3, since King Jin is now stepped down to be with his
No, still
princess.
4 because now we got Levi,
Yeah,
who's
but
not
Levi
even
doesn't
from
want
here.
No, but he doesn't want power. He just wants to bring back balance, and things are out of balance right now.
But he sacrificed the other 2 lands to Governor Shi because he's like, yeah, but I'm going to take them all in the end anyway, so sure, she can have them for now. Like, that was his response.
True.
Okay,
I don't know.
It's a hard nut to crack, that Levi.
It's glad
He is.
on his girl back.
So, with that, you see Covetous, he makes his way back. And they just grab him right quick. Boo-doo-doo. You see he walks, all the way out there, just step by step with his cane, and he says, all right, the auction will be taking place. Please take your seats, and it will begin. And you see, of course, everybody just kind of like goes over and finds some crates, or they find like seats near the crates and everything. You guys can kind of like do whatever you need to. And we are going to hold an auction. Because you guys are going to have, so there are going to be items that are going to be put up for sale. And you guys might have to compete with some of these items. So they're going to have to offer up gold, and then you exchange it out. Okay?
How do I use my golden ticket?
Ooh, the golden ticket. Would you like to turn that into Covetous?
Sure, I'm gonna like dance over to him and be like, I've got a golden ticket.
He says, "Oh, so you won the raffle, I see." He takes it from me and says, "There is one item of your choice. Turn in the ticket to me, and whatever the bid is, you only have to bid half."
Wait, explain that again?
Okay.
So if an item is going up for 10,000 gold, Rose can be like, bullshit, half that. So like when everybody else is having to put up 15,000 to be like the next bet, she only has to match half of it. So she's effectively paying half for whatever the item could be.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Yeah.
shoot a mental message to everyone right now and be like, don't bid on the egg. Because that's just gonna raise up
Got
the
it.
Are there any dragons being auctioned off, like baby dragons potentially?
No, because Covetous is like they all broke out from their cages. They're currently with the main event. Winks at you more fast.
Okay.
But with that, he goes over to a little podium and he says, "Okay, are we all ready to begin?"
I'm ready.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
am I allowed to partake in this auction as a guard, or do I need to?
Yeah. I mean, you can quickly take off your armor to be like more like your mimic will help you transform, and you're also a changeling, so you can be like one moment you're the guard, and then the next moment you're back to being more fast.
Cool.
Yeah. Let me just get all this ready. So with that, you see Covetous. He beckons for guards to start walking up and like presenting items out to you guys. And the first item that is going to go up for sale, he says, this is a wondrous item, a legendary item that has been seeked out by all. He is going to offer up you guys. Let me just get this, copy this. He's going to offer up the Virginidite spear. And he tells you, let me just get the things as well. Give me a second. Give me one. Dang it. That's why I'm trying to like copy and paste from the PDF. But it wants to be a little bit annoying sometimes. Hopefully that's not the worst thing in the world to see. So, the Benedrite sphere. This is a crystalline orb that fits perfectly in the palm of your hand. It resonates with a tingling hum that makes your fingers feel numb. As an action, you can crush the Benedrite spear to unleash a magic trapped within it. When the spear is crushed, time is rewound by 6 seconds, and you're the only one aware of this change. Once you have used the sphere in this way, it is destroyed and can never be used again.
Could have used that at the Jade Palace.
This item, can you only use it once?
You can only use it once,
Okay.
but you get to rewind 6 seconds in time.
Okay.
And Covetous, yeah, he starts. He's all right. Starting bids and more fast bids 500 gold, and you see Wong. He says 1,000 gold. Does anybody wish to? I'm sorry, sir. There's a 500 increment thing.
Okay.
1,500. You see Wong. He shakes his head. No. Does anybody else wish to raise what Morphast has offered? Going once. Going twice. Sold. Morphast, you have obtained the Benedrite spear. I'll send it to you in a second. We're just gonna finish up this auction. So Covetous, he he wheels off the item towards your area, and then another item comes onto the podium, and he says, "We have this rare item. It is the bangle of the Kush." And he like looks around and sees if there's any jokers in the.
Oh, I was gonna do it.
That's what he used it.
My parrot's just gonna squawk.
Yeah, the boss gets what he wants. The boss walk. So the bangle of the Kush. Let me just get that in chat for you guys. It is an elaborate golden band which bears holy symbols of the Kush people. While wearing this bracelet, When you move 30 feet in a turn, your next ranged attack has advantage and deals poison damage.
Oh shit.
And
Okay.
so Covenant says, all right, beginning offers. And you see Yi, she goes 1,000.
Holy moly, mother of God.
And you see John Yu, he looks at Lara and he goes 1,500. Let me just get him right.
He might gift that to you, honey.
Ooh!
Does anybody else want to offer up anything?
And interrupt Alira's love life? Absolutely not.
You see Governor Shi says 2,000. And you see there's almost like little bidding war between the two, 2,500, and the other one says 3,000. And it's a little bit of a back and forth. And as it continues onward, of course, the amount keeps going up and up until eventually, give me a second, you see eventually John Yu says 4,500. She says, I just like the look of it. I don't even need it. And so Covetous goes going once, going twice. Sold. John Yu has bought the bangle of the Kush. And he looks forward to Alara and says, for your friendship today, I offer you this item.
Thank you.
Aww.
I'll take it.
Yeah. And of course, as he gets the golden band, he places it onto your hand. You can feel free to give it out to whoever else you wish to, in case you don't need the item. But he gives it to you.
No, I'll keep it. Thank you.
So with that, we got the first two items. Let me get the next one. Give me a second. The next item that is brought up, it is called the captive's collar. And this is a pretty fun item because effectively, just give me a second. Give me a second. Almost got it. Copied. That's a public role.
I can already hear Morphas lips smacking away.
So, this is a wondrous item. It's uncommon. This rusted black iron collar comes with a silver control bracelet used by a captor. When the wearer of the collar moves 100 feet away from the controller, they are stopped by an invisible wall. Other creatures may pass without incident. The wall is immune to all damage and cannot be dispelled by magic. To break the collar, you would need a disintegrate spell. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly. However, the wall extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel. So effectively, you couldn't plane swap away. So if you were to put this on Geshe, she went to the Jade Emperor's palace. She could not leave. The wielder of the control bracelet may use an action to increase or decrease the range of the invisible wall, up to a maximum of 1,000 feet and a minimum of 10 feet. So with this, effectively, whoever you put this collar on, they can only go so far. It's like a reverse restraining order. Does anybody wish to place a bet? All right,
That would have been nice to have on Levi's neck.
Well, if he get it and make him wear it, he has to stay within a certain range of you.
In real life, it's a cool item, but I don't think Geshe would go for that.
Either
I
that
don't know,
or I
it's
can put it
kinda
on one of
kinky.
yeah, I can put it on Jan.
Like I said, it's whatever you want. So, does anybody wish to place any bids on this item? More fast with the 500. Does anybody else wish to go against him? Going, 1,500 from Twig. Okay. More fast. Do you wish to meet that?
Nope.
All right. 1,500 going once, going twice, and then you see the princess. She says 2,500. And she's like, I'm
Ooh, she
not
wants to
losing
lock
my
down her
man.
man.
She wants to lock down her man for 2,500.
Oh damn, get that.
She needs it better than I do. She can have it.
And it's going once, going twice, but you see the council member, she raises her 3,000.
Shit.
And you see the princess, her face goes dark. She doesn't have enough money to afford that. Too much. That's too much for her. And unfortunately, the Jin is no longer the king of his kingdom. So he's effectively not a peasant, but he doesn't have the money either to afford such an item.
I'm gonna give
Sure.
the princess 1,000 gold.
Oh shoot, okay.
So Morphass wants to give 1,000 gold, which will effectively give her 3,500.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other takers? Going once, going twice, sold. She has obtained the collar. Thank you, Morphass. Thank you. You're quite the gentleman to help her out. You see, she gets the collar and she immediately puts the collar around Jin, and she has the control bracelet.
Damn. That way
Go,
they don't
girl.
get separated again. I like it.
That's quick.
Mhm.
You don't mess
She
around.
said, "Ball and chain, let's go."
He's super into it.
There's nothing sexier than consent.
Oh.
So, Covetous, he says, now that the lovebirds have gotten their items, up next we have the dual life force rings. These are a wondrous item that is rare and it requires attunement. And give me a second, trying to put in copy, paste. Dang it. Give me a second, almost there. Oh, okay, there we go. So, this is a set of golden rings. They must be worn and attuned to two different creatures. When both are attuned, the creatures enter a state of permanent realization of the other's bodily state. They combine their hit point maximums of the creature and apply it to both. Whenever one creature takes damage, the other shares the exact damage as well, as they now share a hit point pool. This effect applies over any distance. So effectively what happens is, let's say two individuals with 40 HP each, if they attune to these rings, their new total health would be 80. But anytime one takes damage, the other one takes damage.
Now, would that damage essentially double for the entire pool? So, like, if I'm attuned to Geshi and she takes 20 damage, does that mean the entire hit pool takes 20 damage? And when it
No.
hits 0, or would we each take 20 minus 40 from the total 80?
No. So person one has 40 HP, person two has 40. Both of you now have 80 HP. It's just when one of you takes damage, so does the other. So you get the double, you effectively get to raise your HP, but if either one of you takes damage, you both will take the damage. Does that make sense?
We both have 80 HP, so if I take 20 damage, the other person also takes 20 damage.
Bringing you both down to 60 each.
Gotcha.
What about healing potions? Does it heal you both?
It says any damage the other takes. So I would also include that to be healing as well, because you
Like
share
negative.
damage, you share healing. Because you're both adding to each other.
Okay.
Who put the 500 up?
I did. Alfreda.
Okay, so Alfreda wanted it for 500. You see Wong, he goes, give me a second. He goes 1,500. Because just to let you guys know, if you, let's say for Twig, for example, if you were to put on the ring Twig and you put a ring, let's say, on Levi's finger, you guys would combine totals. And
Yeah, I know.
his HP, if you wanted to know, is 150.
That's so broken.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Guess you wanna go half?
Yeah, but if you die, both of you would die.
That's fine. That's fine.
See, I want the rings because I want to put one on my new turtle friend who's
Oh.
taking care of the village.
I want to share my HP with Wei.
Oh.
How much is Wei's HP?
Wei is at 100.
Yeah, oh yeah.
What do you want the rings for, Morphax?
I was gonna share them with you since we have the C and I thing.
My God, you just want to get even closer?
You see the council member, she throws up 4,000.
Oh, damn.
Does anybody wish to outbid her?
Boog.
4,500 from Alfreda. Does anybody else want to go against her? Going once? Going twice? Sold. Ooh. I'm
Twig!
sorry. I'm sorry, Geshwin and Rose. I did say sold to Alfreda. I'm sorry about that.
Yes.
I was waiting for Eddie to put a number, but he didn't.
I didn't know you wanted.
So I got it?
No.
Yep, Rose, you got it. You spent 4,500 gold for it.
Woohoo! I'm gonna go and flirtatiously walk over to Wei and say that he gave me a ring earlier today, so I'd like to give him one in return.
He nods and says, "Are you sure? Because that'll make us deaf till we part."
Oh, so we're getting married now. All right, fine.
So would you like to give him the ring?
I would like to give him the ring.
Okay. He graciously accepts it. He puts it on his finger. He helps you put on your finger. Yeah, you two little birds are arguing with each other. So Rose, your new HP will be 138 HP.
Woohoo!
And you are now bound to Wei. Wei moves on. So, in the future, when I tell you to take 20 damage, I'll explain to you because he took damage somewhere else.
Okay.
So do keep that in mind. So you need to keep him alive as much as he needs to keep you alive.
Got it. Hold on, I gotta do maths now.
Okay. That completes that item. We are now going to go on to the next one. Like I said, I prepared a bunch of these, so yeah. This one's going to be a fun one. Just a second. So with that, the next item comes up for bid. Covetous says the elder wood horn, and it is a very rare item. Dang it. Stupid fucking document. The elder wood horn. It is a ancient horn that appears to be naturally grown into the shape of a horn without any mortal craftsmanship. It looks like a ram's horn, effectively. When blown, all non-hostile beasts with a CR lower than your level within 1 mile comes rushing to your aid. For the next hour, they will treat you as one of their brood. After you've used this ability, you cannot use it again until the next dawn. So effectively, you get a giant conch that you can call for help. Are there any bids for this item? $500 for Morphax, starting us again. Does anybody wish to compete against his bid? Going once, going twice, and once again, John Yu throws up the 1,000. Will anybody match his bid? Or outbid him, sorry. Gonna give you guys a chance to hear me. Make sure everything's working well. Going once, going twice, sold. So the Elderwood Horn has been bought by John Yu, and he's going to keep it for himself. He's not just buying he's just not buying everything for Lara. Ah, dang it.
We need some persuasion dialogue to go on here.
Yeah.
Please, honey. I need to call the cows.
Well, now that I have a
You
whole
love my
husband and
loot.
shit, maybe he'll buy me something too.
Hey, can you tell your sugar daddy to spot me a couple grand?
No, I don't have a daddy to buy me stuff. Jeez.
You do call your god.
Ah,
Now you got Tyr to worry about. Dang it. Why is this doing this? Whatever.
I feel like Morfast is the only one who hasn't found love.
Hey, he's in love with money.
Oh, and Geshi.
Guess she has sweet treats, and she has her birth.
yes, she has honey buns.
Hell yes.
She has bomb.
Her wife divorced her this morning.
That is very true.
We didn't go through with it.
Oh, you
Oh,
can't
I'm
backtrack now.
Wedding.
She makes
It was
one
way
little
more
mistake and you
amicable
run
terms.
out the door.
So,
These hoes ain't loyal.
yeah, so,
Only honey buns are loyal.
Covetous, he coughs again and says, all right, up next is the rare item, Hadrian's Tense Wristbands. Give me a second. Let me just copy it right quick.
Morfast doesn't even know. He's like, I want it.
Read it. He's like, I want it.
Yeah. So, these rubbery bracelets cling together to your wrist and assist you in detecting dangers on the battlefield. When an enemy moves out of your reach and provokes an attack of opportunity, the wristbands tighten slightly, alerting you and allowing you to react faster. You can make one additional attack of opportunity, even if you've already made one this turn using your reaction.
So it gives you double. It gives you what? Double punch. Double. How do you call it?
It gives you a second hit, so a second reaction.
Yeah.
If they disengage, correct?
Yeah, they're trying to like disengage, run away, and you get an attack of opportunity. With this wristband, you get a second one.
Nice.
Yeah. So, so more fast. I think you put up 500. The Council of Nine, she's gonna bitch you up 1,000. Does anybody wish to outbid? Ooh, 1,500 from Geshi. Okay. Does anybody else wish to compete against that? It looks like Wong is gonna throw up. Big Wong over here, 2,000. Does anybody wish to outbid him? Going once? Going twice? Any other bids? Last chance. And sold to Wong. Wong has bought the Hadrian's wristbands.
Nice.
Okay, dokie. Next item that comes up. This one is called the Liar's Lantern. Give me a second. Oops, sorry. Covetous says this, not Wong. The Liar's Lantern. And give me a second. I can get this baby going. So, the intricate in the design of this lantern does not appear special at first glance. Yet for centuries, these items were key to the Imperial Inquisition's interrogations. Through the secret to their creation has been lost, a number of them have begun showing up in Western cities. When this item is lit, the lantern illuminates in an area of 30 feet around it. Any lies spoken within its radius causes the flame to dance and flicker as though caught in a strong wind. The subtle nature of this lantern make it a favorite amongst the rulers of the Five Kingdoms when determining the loyalty of their subordinates. So the flame starts to dance, somebody's lying. We have 500 from Morphast. Does anybody else wish to offer up? And currently, Morphast threw up the 500. So we have 500 going once, going twice, and sold to you, Morphast. You have obtained the Liar's Lantern.
That way, if he ever goes on another solo mission and you're not in proximity, he can use it.
Yeah, I don't want to carry around dead weight with me.
Wow.
And then you wonder why we're so mean to you.
Let me get the next item. So, this one is a rare item that requires attunement. This is the Rallying Standard. Give me one more second. One second. There you go. So it's a waving banner portraying the heraldry of home can bolster wavering courage. This battle standard has been infused with courageous magic and musters the willpower to fight ferociously. When an allied creature starts its turn in a space adjacent to you, so within like 5 feet, 5 or 10 feet, we'll figure it out, it may make a single melee attack as a bonus action during their turn. This is separate from any attacks that they make during their turn. For you to grant this ability, you must wield the standard either in one hand or strapped to your back. So if anybody's within your 5 or 10 foot aura, they effectively get to make one melee attack for free.
So is this like during your turn, like I'm fighting somebody, I have my flag, and then say Geshi is next to me. During my turn, she gets to make an attack?
When an allied creature starts its turn in a space adjacent to you. So
Oh, okay.
So if it's their turn, what happens is if they're standing next to you, they get a free shank, and then they continue on with their turn.
Gotcha.
So like Geshi, Morphast, like any melee people, this is a pretty nice one to have. So we're gonna start off with bids. Any bids for this so far? Looks like
Kinda ugly.
Wong's gonna throw up the 500 and the 500 buckos. Does anybody wish to outbid him? Because, like I said, this item can help out your melee people. Did I go on top of your?
No, I did that myself. Yeah.
Okay, so 1,000 from Rebecca. Does anybody wish to outdo her? Going once, going twice, sold for 1,000 gold. You have
Babe, don't get
attained the
mad, I got married.
rallying standard. But yeah, if you got any close melee people
But it
near
raised,
you,
it raised my HP by 100.
they're pretty good, but don't forget, you're gonna share damage now. So that means if you're ever fighting Governor Shi, and Wei is still by her side.
Well, that's a conflict of interest.
Yeah,
He took me with all the baggage anyways.
No, we're just like in Rome, and all of a sudden you get like a stab wound in your like stomach. Like, oh,
Yeah,
whoops.
that goes both ways.
Yeah.
So let me just grab the next item. This item, this one's uncommon, but it's probably one of my favorites. Give me a second.
Watch it be another deck
This,
of many things.
no. This is the slippery toad lens. Yeah, you heard that. This is slippery toad lens. Give me one more second.
We're just you're saying it.
Absolutely. So, this slightly sticky lens sits snugly over one of your eyes and bears the engraved markings of a toad. As a bonus action, you may choose a creature within 100 feet that you can see and learn their current and maximum hit points. And we have 500 gold from any other takers. But there's only one pair of lenses. It's effectively a monocle that has like the swirl pattern of like a polytoad.
So is this an
skull.
uncommon, rare, legendary?
It is uncommon.
Okay.
So effectively, Morphass is paying pretty fair standard pricing for this. You see John Yu, he goes 1,000. Do we have any other people that wish to bid? Going once? Going twice? Sold. So once again, John Yu has obtained the glasses, the slippery toad lenses, and John Yu walks over to Geschwin and says, "My friend, I've noticed you've been distraught. Maybe a gift will bring you a smile." And he offers you the toad lens.
Oh, he a hoe.
Okay. I graciously take it. Thanks.
Yeah. He turns to Alara and like gives her like a thumbs up. He's like,
Oh, he's trying to make nice with her friends. I see him.
he's like, I didn't know what she liked. I saw frogs, birds eat frogs. Like, no, it's just a Sharingan, just yeah. Yeah, he walked back over to where he was. So, Geshi, you now have the slippery toad lens. So feel free to smack that baby on. Okay. Ooh.
Wait, I have a question. So it's Geshi and Morphast that have the eye, right?
Yes, they have the.
So therefore, she could actually use that on the eye, so Morphast can still.
Oh, is that a thing?
Correct. What she says, she puts it on her special eye, and she puts the toad lens on that eye. Morphast will see what she sees, so he will also see the hit point, current and maximum HP.
And you said it looks like a little monocle?
It could be. It kind of like changes depending on how you look at it. So like, it's like a monocle one moment, another time it's like a contact lens.
I don't want it to be a contact lens.
If you want a monocle, it can turn into a monocle.
Yeah, I strap it with a little chain onto my like shoulder pad so that it's constantly hanging, easy to lift it up to my eye.
Yeah. So there you go. We got that. So with that, up next, Covenant says, "All right, that takes care of the items. We'll now be moving on to livestock." And so, give me a second. Gotta make sure I spell this correctly. There we go. So he starts bringing out crates with live animals in them. Yeah, you be careful. Friends might be able to sell you. He says that he has a hippogriff for sale.
A
A
hippogriff?
baby hippogriff. And I know most of you are thinking of the hippogriff from like Harry Potter. That is not what this animal is. It
Um,
is a
Oh.
it is a baby hippo with wings.
Oh,
It's
I'm
a
gonna
hippogriff.
I'm gonna raise my hand and say, Mr. Covetous, are there any dragons for auction today or no?
Covetous says no. He says
Okay,
no. The dragons are with the egg right now.
okay,
So
okay.
we have a baby hippogriff for sale.
that's so
At
cute.
when it matures, it will become a rideable mount. And
Nice.
he's trying to offer it up to you.
I want to make my way over to Jan and figure out if she knows about these animals being auctioned off. That disturbs me.
You
But
go
we
to
can give them a
Jan and
good home.
yeah.
Yeah,
so
but they shouldn't be. Aw.
so you can go to Jan and you can ask her like, hey, it's pretty fucked up we're selling animals, and she looks at you and says, well, like we sell animals all the time, cows, birds, ducks, what's really the difference, you know. Yeah, she just kind of point that out, like where do you think your chicken meat comes from? Where do you think the beef comes from?
True.
This is like ancient historical times, so like your modern day perception, it's vastly different.
True.
But like I said, you can still go. That's pretty fucked up because the next bit's gonna be fucked up.
Yeah.
Mental message to Eddie.
So blah 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 blah. So do we have any settlements? So right now we have 500
No, I
going
think
to the.
Eddie had 1,000.
Okay, so Eddie has 1,000 going on right now.
I've rescinded my
Oh, did
offer.
you?
I got
Oh, I
bullied.
appreciate you.
You said you get bullied.
Someone mentally bullied me.
You took psychic damage.
You guys just can't let him have anything, can you?
He took it.
Okay, so with that, with the 500, it looks like Alfreda is now the new proud owner of a baby hippogriff.
He's so cute.
That's currently what it looks like. I sent in the Antiquity chat. Its wings are slowly growing, but it's currently just a baby hippo.
Oh, that is so ugly.
Don't call my
It's so
hippo ugly.
It's so leathery. Yeah.
Ugh.
He's so cute.
I'm so glad I didn't buy that.
It's alright. You won't be glad when I'm riding around on a flying fucking hippo. Do you know how hard they bite? They're vicious.
I don't know, that baby doesn't look like it's got any wings.
I'm his mother. He loves me.
Now it has wings, and you can see it when it it waddles over to you. It does the thing where it rapidly flips its ears back and forth.
Like
It's kind of
Dumbo?
just- yeah, like a fucking like a hippo.
Oh, okay.
Hey, just remember, chickens have wings too. You know, just because they have wings doesn't mean they can fly.
But yeah, so you now are proud baby owner. You're now an owner of a baby hippogriff.
Yes.
Now we're going to the next one. As stuff gets corded out, you see Covetous goes, okay. Up next is a family of bullywugs, and he wheels in about 20 cages filled with Hopadiah's family.
I look at Jan and be like, really? Seriously?
She she doesn't shrug. She's actually a little bit concerned herself. She's like, most of the creatures also aren't sentient. This is a little bit out of the ordinary. I didn't expect this from this auction. We sell dragons, of course. Like we sell and buy dragons all the time, but this
Family of bullywogs?
I didn't know it was a family. I thought it was just like, oh, he just went to like, I thought he just got bullywogged.
Messed up, man.
You about to lose a favor.
so there's about.
Oh, maybe you can cash in your favor.
Yeah, so currently there are about 100 bullywogs going on for sale. And I believe we had a $500 bid, or 500 gold bid. And you see Jan, she goes, look, how about this? She goes,
You want your favor? Fix it now.
she goes 1,500. And does anybody wish to outcompete her? And kind of like the rest of everybody kind of knows that this is kind of like fucked up. Kind of just pulled a sneaky with this bullshit.
Can I create a diversion and take the family and run?
No. Yeah, unfortunately, not right now. So with that, Codus goes, well, it looks like nobody else is bidding, so going once, going twice, sold to the Council of 9. And with that, I assume you just want her to give the frogs back to you.
I bid 2,000.
Oh, you bid
Yeah,
2,000?
he did bid.
I didn't.
They go to him.
Up there it is. I don't know why you didn't scroll down to Eddie. I'm sorry. So 2,000 going to Eddie. The council member looks at you, Twig, and says, "Your friend's kind of doing it himself. Like, I'm not going to keep raising it. So you just want him to do it." And yeah, she kind of like,
You need to have a stern talk with Covetous before my friend does.
And she's like, I will. I didn't think he'd be bringing like live, like sentient creatures that are like this, you know. And so
I wish I had that lantern right now.
So going once, going twice, sold. More fast, you obtain the family as well as the land that they come from. So this way, no more poachers will show up.
All right.
So goody. More fast has Hot Pop's family. You can see Hip. He's just kind of like watching from like a distance away, kind of giving you a double thumbs up.
Does he have thumbs?
Yeah, he has thumbs. He's a bullywog.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is what he looks like.
Common sense.
Yeah.
Oh, he's beautiful.
He's so cute.
What a handsome
Not as
man.
cute as my hippo, though.
He looks very hip.
To the hip.
Madam.
Hippity hop hop.
So he looks at you and says, well, that takes care of the livestock. We are now moving on to titles. He like looking around, he's like, well, looks like one's missing. I'm not exactly thrilled about that. We have 2 up for sale. There is a wizard's tower that is being sold for auction. A wizard's tower.
I'm gonna bat my eyes that way.
Where's the location?
It is in Rome itself.
Back where we came from. Okay.
Well, this is actual Rome itself, the capital of the Roman Empire, back in Italy.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, so this is a fancy real estate, and he says the beginning bid has to be 3,000 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Any of the items in the tower is yours to own.
Oh.
Yep, so we got a 3,000 bid from Yami Kachi Geshwin. Does anybody wish to outbid her? Looks like we have a real estate broker over here with multiple properties, some by waterfront, some in the city, I
Where's the tower?
I'm curious of what that third one is.
Yep, so going once, going twice, and sold 3,000 gold from Geshi, you get the Wizard's Tower.
Yay!
Okay, and he pulls up the next deed, and it is a gem mine.
Ooh.
And this one is located in the Celtic lands. This one's also a starting bid at 3,000.
That was me. That was me. My bad. That was not. Oh gosh, that was me.
So, Rose.
Oh wait, does it have to start with 3,000?
It has to be starting with 3,000.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like Rose has put up 3K. Does anybody else wish to? This is a mine. It's not been stripped bare. Like, this is a brand new mine that was discovered. It just needs people to excavate from it. And so, it's a brand new mine. So you're not getting cheated out.
You got it.
Currently, Rose, you have the full 3,000 right on it.
I'll do a private deal with Eddie and we'll split it.
Okay, so just you're only gonna put up the 1,500, and Eddie will put up 1,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's what you intended, Eddie, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
You see John Yu. He says, sorry. John Yu. He says 4,000.
We going 45?
I got 2,200 gold. Oh, I got 22. I got 2,250. Yeah, 45. Yeah.
So you guys gonna go 45? 4,500. And John Yu, he does lean in towards you, Larry. He says, "Hey, I know your friends are trying to buy this, but I'm trying to buy this so I can sell the gems to help feed the orphans. With the money I'll make from this, I can help, rehome people, feed them, do whatever I need to do."
Want that written in paper.
But he does look at you and says, "If you need me to back off, I will."
Do we let him feed the orphans more fast?
Hey, I feed orphans. I just gave 5,000 gold to do that.
So, Ilaire, do you wish... so right now you have the say to tell John Yu to back down. Because if not, he'll bid up.
I'll tell him to back down, and I'll give him 4,000 to use. For the orphans.
He nods because tears are in his eyes because he's not used to receiving help as much as he's done. He's normally done this all by himself. And so he declines from raising his hand. And so with that, going once, going twice, sold 4,500 to be split between Alfreda and Morfast. Sweet. That is Morfast and Alfreda. Okay, and with that, with the time that we have left, Covetous says, "Okay, if you could, please follow me. We are now going to go to the main event, the thing you guys have all been waiting for. And we are now going to go make our way to the Dragon's Egg." And so, give me a second. All of you start to follow Covetous. He makes his way towards the water to where you guys see the waterfall. And from earlier where Twig saw, there's the hole behind the waterfall. And each of you get in a boat that crosses the water, one by one, all making your way into the cave system. And behind the waterfall, after kind of, prestidigitation yourself dry, we are now in the presence of the Dragon's Egg that stands before all of you. So just grab.
Oh, damn, that's a big ass egg.
It's a very big ass egg. And so Covetous, he's kind of talking about the egg because it's just and you see dragons are everywhere. Some in the water, some eating some of the crystals around. They're all flying around the egg, basking on it, basking near it. Like they almost seem attracted to it. And all of you just can see how big and intimidating this egg is. And even the warlords are a little bit taken back by just the sheer size of this egg. And they're just kind of like looking at it because they all understand just from the quickest look what this egg is. Do any of you want to make a history, nature, or blah, 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 blah. Just looking at some of the stats. So you can do a history check. You can do a nature check.
I have a +7 in history.
Wait, you can go on ahead and roll if you wish.
Wow. Are my earrings? I think my earrings are attuned. Can I try that again?
What was that?
My earrings are attuned.
You know, I'll let you spend a charge to give yourself some motivation to to redo this.
That's better.
Yeah. Does anybody else wish to maybe help out Alfreda? You can give her the help action to help keep her rolling. There's 4 of you, if you want to keep helping her out.
I'm feeling lucky. I'll let her.
Okay, so Morfast is going to give you the help action. He's like, we know it's an egg, but which egg?
There we go.
Okay, so with the 24, so Alfredo, while you guys are making your trip up to China, you know a little bit of, some of the lore for the country. So you know about the Jade Emperor. You know about how he has to possess a mortal body. But the Jade Emperor, he has his polar opposite. He has the Dragon Emperor, which keeps him in check. This egg is the Dragon Emperor's child.
Oh, damn.
Somehow covetous got his greedy little sweaty palms on the Dragon Emperor's egg. So effectively, this is your bargaining chip to use the Dragon Emperor to give you support in return for the egg. That's why the egg's so precious. And so we are going to start off with the bid. Just Covetous is like, all right, now's the time. Starting bid, 10,000 by the council member. Does anybody wish to outbid?
So, guys, I don't have 10,000, but I do have a golden ticket.
Yeah, you guys as a group can pull together to make something.
Is there anything I can do outside of buying it to change the tide here?
Give me a sleight of hand check, Morphin.
How are you going to sleight of hand a huge ass egg?
Okay.
I will let you pick between John Yu and Shi Yi to steal from their purse. You're not going to be able to take their gold. What you're going to do is you're going to walk behind them, split their bag of gold, and it's going to fall into that lava pit right behind them.
Oh, I want to take it. Okay. Between which two?
John Yu or Shi Yi. You can effectively remove one of them from the bid.
I'm gonna do the Shi one.
Okay. So you walk up behind Shi Yi, just with a flick of the blade underneath your wrist. You cut away her little satchel, and the bag ding ding dinks right into the lava where it is melted away. And of course you make your way back to the group, and you let them know, or you can let them know that what you did. And you see she went to go raise the bid, and she's like, fuck, I don't have the full amount that I need. But she's still able to offer up, this is the max amount of money that she currently has on her purses besides that bag. She's offering up 13,000 gold.
How has this auction been working out? Did you have to like yell out the number you were betting?
Yeah, you guys are like, oh, 5,000, 6,000. Like, you guys are just kind of like throwing up your hands.
Am
So
I allowed to use spells?
What spells?
I was gonna cast silence so they couldn't bet.
Roll me a d20 right quick, Casey.
Okay.
You could try to use the ticket.
we're gonna have to already because I don't have 1,300.
Unfortunately, Gashwin, as you try to like cast silence, you see all three of the warlords look towards you, and just each one of them with a dragon's eye can just smell your bullshit.
I tapped with my hands. I'm sorry.
So,
It's worth a try.
currently the bid is going to keep going. There is no time, such as like 1, 2, 3 sold. It's
Use
until
the ticket.
somebody stops.
Hold on, we need to see if we have enough first. I have 2019.
I do not have
4,720.
Okay, so let me just keep up with the price. So, Alfreda, how much do you have?
2019.
2,919.
Yeah, 2019.
Oh, 2019.
Yeah.
Okay. How much do you have, Alera?
4,720.
4,720. More fast. Do you want to include your amount?
I have 30 gold.
Yeah, 30 gold.
Are you
How much do you have?
to us?
Gashlin, how much do you want to announce to your group?
Hold on. I'm thinking about using Zone of Truth on my friend here.
No, I believe that Morfast is broke because he bought goddamn near everything in the auction.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. I have 6,200.
You said 6,200?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Twig? How much you rocking?
I want to see if she's gonna be able to use that ticket on this egg.
I can use
Well,
the
she
ticket
can.
on the egg.
Yeah, so right now it's going to be that the price is going to be half.
So,
right now,
do
you
we
would need,
still have to bet money plus the ticket?
Yes.
well, the ticket's going to be consumed for this auction.
Guys,
So
I've
right
got
now-
I've got the money. Just give the ticket.
All right. I give him the ticket.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Covetous, he takes the ticket. He says, okay, you guys need to continue on with the betting. You need to bet 7,000.
We got the 7.
Yeah, so one of you needs to offer up 7,000.
Oh wait, oh that's me.
Eddie with his no money.
No, that was me. Sorry. Hold on, let me do that again. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, so 7,000 from Twig, from she like gets behind John Yu. She whispers in his ear, and he goes 25,000. So you guys would need to put up 13,000 to outbid him.
Right now my tally's at 6,200. Do we have the
Technically, you would need like 6,250. Wait, no. Sorry. You would need 12,000.
500?
Or it's not like that. Or half of what? Or blah, blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
whatever
blah.
half of 25. Yeah.
So
I'm confused.
because Morfast is very poor, we each would have to give 3,250.
Well, you guys are kind of like pulling together your funds. So right now, to beat that current bet, you need to bet 13,000.
Right, divided by 4, not 5, because Morfast is broke. That'd be
So
3,000.
Well, I don't have a fourth of that.
Hold on. That 7,000 was that a group? Was that
That
as a group?
7,000 was a group. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are grouping right now.
So divide that. How much did we put in for that 7,000?
I think the real question is how much do we have in total to bet?
Yeah.
The last time I checked, you guys had about 12,000 without Twig offering up.
I'm trying to figure out how much more I can bet. That's why I was asking, what is that 7,000 divided by?
What do you want it divided by?
Well, we all put, what, 4 of us put in? Because Morphast only had 30.
That'd be 1,750.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me do the math. Dun, 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 dun. What was that number again? 1,000.
750.
Yeah, so after this, guys, I'm like broke. So I put in all 2,012 of my gold. So I have 0 now.
It was 1,000.
750.
Oh, 7.
2019, whatever it was.
I have a bad memory. So 1,750.
I
I have a math degree if you guys need some help.
Eddie, please do the math.
And how much did we have to put in?
Right now, to beat the 25,000, you need to bet 13,000.
Okay, I'm betting the 13,000 alone. Nobody else spend any more, please.
Okay.
Nobody
So,
spent anything
13,000.
yet, though.
What's that?
I said nobody spent anything yet.
Yeah. You see John Yu, he looks and he goes 27,000.
So how much more would I have to put in?
Another 1,000.
You need to put 14,000 to beat John Yu.
This is like God's money. I do not have that kind of
We don't
money.
have 14,000.
You said you had 13,000 alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have an
That would
extra
leave me with-
2,000.
That would leave me with 4,450.
Yeah, so stop there, right? I have 2,000 that I haven't bet anything yet because you didn't take it.
You don't lose the money in a bid war. It just keeps going up. You don't actually spend it till it's over.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, I know, but I want to keep tabs because I want us to get this egg. Which he didn't go up much more, so this will probably be the last bid. Unless he pulls money out of his ass.
Okay, so if you're putting, what was it, 200?
I'll put in the 1,000.
Were you lying about how much you have?
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 28,000. I'm like, okay, that they can't beat that. We have 14,000 going on, so they would have to bid about 20. They'd have to bid about 29. You see him. Sorry. You see him. John Yu goes final offer, 30,000.
I'll put in the other 2,000 that we need.
I still have 1,000 left also. We'll see how that maths later.
So currently, you guys effectively have a 32,000 offer, and you see the council member. She goes final offer 35,000. So both of these two have to back off. So now it's just the council. It's just now the council member versus you guys.
I walk up to her and be like, all right.
Wait, didn't you skip a number? Oh, no. Yeah, didn't you skip a number there? Aren't we bidding 17?
No.
No? You know what? You have the math degree. Let me stop talking.
So right now, you guys effectively have 36. So 36.
I want to know what that favor is.
That could be the favor.
Yeah, and the council member, she shakes her head. She doesn't have the money to keep going. So you guys are going to put up 18,000 gold.
It's a lot of money.
And with that,
How
going once, going
How
twice,
much? Wait, so are we
gold.
getting the egg?
Yeah, we got the egg.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thanks, Morphas.
So
You're
you
welcome.
guys will figure out how much you're all pulling together, but you owe me 18,000 gold.
I give you 30 gold.
So hold on. 17,
It's made
9,
of
70 minus
17,097.
20, 19. All right.
So I guess I'll just go around the group.
Oh,
Is that
sorry,
how
that
much
was
y'all-
supposed to be me. So it's the 17, 970 minus my 2019 equals.
So 15,951. That's how much that is left after Rose has chipped in.
Yes, so that's what's still owed. I'm at 0. Morphas is at 0.
So right now, you guys owe me 15,951.
I'm gonna pitch in mine. So give me 1 sec.
Yeah.
When my HP went up, did my bank account go up too?
God, no. Currently with that, I need 11,231 after Lara has put in her amount.
Good thing Geshe has enough food to feed us.
We might have to make
So
extra
am I
trips
left?
with Bob.
Guess are you putting up any amount or are you just flat broke?
Well, we haven't used any of my money yet, so I technically still have 6,200, right?
Yeah, so what's still due
Yeah,
is
so how much?
11,231.
Yeah, which is definitely not enough. But how much do I need to give?
That's up to
Why don't
you.
Some too.
Me and Morphas went broke. I don't know if Alira went broke.
I went
Yeah.
broke too.
How about we
Oh,
split
okay,
it?
so all three of
Yeah,
us
you
went
and Twig
broke.
can just split it.
Sure.
So what's 11?
5,615.
Yeah, okay.
And
How much?
we'll just round it down, so it's just 5615 is what you both need to give me.
How much?
5,615 gold.
5,000.
A bank account.
What was it? 5,000.
615. It's written on the thing here.
Okay, thank you.
Sweet.
I do have that money, so you get it.
So with that, just subtract it from your gold totals. You guys have obtained the Dragon Emperor's
egg.
baby egg. With that, Covetous takes the money, he tips his cane towards you guys, and he makes his way off stage. So now
I
just
follow.
yeah. You follow.
Can Chester eat that?
I'm gonna put my guard's outfit back on and follow it.
Yeah, so Morphas's gonna follow Covetous, so you're just gonna dip out. Oops, sorry.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Question. More fast. You don't have any gold. Who else was it that does anybody else not have gold?
Me and Alira don't have gold.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I give them each 1,000 gold?
Yeah.
How do you still have gold?
Thank you.
I'm so jealous.
How rich are you?
Well, she got 10,000 at the beginning of the session, remember?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. But how much did she have? Holy shit. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
I got
thank
my
you.
eyes towards Twig.
He did win the gladiator tournament, got 5.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
She put up big money.
I
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
So that, yeah. So that should leave me with like 10,000 still. Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, all of y'all add 1,000 gold. For those who don't have gold.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Gotta help my friends.
You're all
Appreciate you. Much love.
So with that, all of you are able. So when you guys go up to the dragon's egg, when you put your hands up to it, the dragon's egg starts to shrink and it goes down to the size of like a football. And you can feel it's pulsating, like it's definitely alive. All the dragons around you, you can tell they're concerned, but they're kind of happy that you guys got the dragon egg.
Oh, as opposed to like any of their enemy?
Effectively. So right now, technically, you guys have a bargaining chip. If any of you were dragonborn,
Technically, we have two
you
bargaining chips because we got the egg and ourselves.
Yeah, we
is
are a
the
bargaining chip.
So we've got two. Now we just need the princess, and technically we do. I could just talk to Levi if I can find him because he flew away for whatever.
I mean, Levi did say you are free. He gave her up.
Yeah, technically he did. So.
Like she's free to be with Jen. He still technically has her.
And he might be on our. They might be on our side because we reunited them.
Because right now, if you guys offered your services to Levi, gave him the dragon's egg, he would win by default.
He would become a warlord and also the Jade Emperor, because then he could stand up and say, "Hey," but he doesn't want that.
Pick up the egg.
He's a warlord right now. He wants to win just as much as these guys do.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, if you gave your support and the dragon's egg to him, right now he would be declared Jade Emperor, and the rest would have to submit. So it's up to you. You guys are still here in China. There's stuff you can do. You don't have to make any decisions right now. It's just right now you guys have two bargaining chips. Levi has one, and currently, things are happening.
Can I pick up the egg?
Yeah. You guys can hold the egg. It's like the size of a football.
Yeah.
I mean,
really
my goddess
Levi
did ask for an egg.
Yeah,
Ooh, that is very true. Currently,
hey, I got you a dragon scale because I wanted to help
I was very clear that I was here for the egg.
Do you wish to talk to Artemis to see what she's gonna do with the egg?
You know what? Yeah, let me meditate on up to Artemis real quick.
Yeah. So once again, as you meditate, you're breathing in and out, in and out. You're imagining the forest scene happening in your head, and once again, you're in the scene where there are people running through a forest and they're hunting different animals. You enter in through the doorway, and you are now part of the hunt. And eventually, you catch up with Artemis, who's chasing after a boar, and she's like, "Oh, Alfreda, hello, how are you?" She's like, are you here to deliver what I requested? And you guys are, pretty much in the middle of a hunt, but she's talking to you as you guys are chasing down this boar.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my bow and arrow and get super focused and in the zone.
Yeah. So now yeah.
I'm gonna be like, yes and no. Curiosity question. What did you need the egg for?
She stops in her track. The boar bounds away into the bushes, and she looks at you and says, "Why do you need to know? Like I'm your goddess. Like I gave you a mission, a scale, and a dragon's egg.
So I'm just gonna be completely honest with her about my ethical dilemma here about people like suffering in China and the usefulness of this egg in that realm, and concede to her that I do in fact have the scale to give her. But depending on the great importance of her egg, I need to outweigh the benefits of giving her the egg versus ending a literal war in China.
I also have a friend who needs it too, so
yeah, we're kind of at war here right now because I am not on board with your friend.
She looks at you, and I need all of you to to deafen yourselves, but Alfreda. That's one.
What?
I need the rest. I need the rest of you to deafen yourself so you cannot
Oh.
hear this conversation.
How do I do that?
Oh, okay. I'm
Um,
taking.
So do you see that? You know how you can mute yourself? Like, do you see like the mute icon next to your name?
Yeah.
It's like a little microphone, and then there's a headset.
Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I can just.
I
take my
didn't even
headset
know you
off.
could do that.
Yeah.
I don't have that, so I'll just leave the call, and then you guys can just let me know when to come back in.
I got
Yeah,
you.
I don't have that. I have the mute the mic, but I don't have mute the headphone.
Okay. So you guys just go to
So-
general. Just go to
Yeah,
general.
I'm gonna leave and come back.
Yeah. So, can you hear us, Ruby? Just trying. Make sure you're not having sneaky. Because I think Morphast muted those two. So can you hear
Oh,
me?
he might know how, yeah. Oh, we have
Yeah.
admin access. He probably does know how.
Yeah, because I see server deafened.
Gotcha.
Okay. So, are you ready, Rose?
I'm ready.
Artemis looks at you. She holds your hands and she says, Rose, a great power is growing. There are two sides that have grown in power as of recent. You know of both. Sinji tells you, remember Skorzak?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the bad guy that's been chasing
Yeah,
you guys.
Skorzak's pretty bad.
Yeah. He is rising in power and he seeks to kill the gods. But
Everybody's
another
God?
what's that?
Everybody's God?
Every god. He
Oh.
is he's commanding deicide, the death to all gods. And another great power has grown and needs to be squashed. The egg cannot be given to him. And so
Him who?
she looks at you and she says, You know who.
It's Levi, isn't it? I fucking knew I didn't trust Levi.
She says, He's not evil, but he's rivaling the powers of the gods to where we cannot keep him in check if he continues to grow. He's like, if it continues at this rate, he might be able to alter the world and we would be helpless. So he is just as much as a threat as Korzak is.
Oh,
So
damn.
another quandary has been dished out to you.
Oh, damn. Convincing Ruby of this is gonna be so hard.
Yep. So she's like, I only want to safeguard the egg away from him. If you were to hand it to me, I would just keep it. And just not give it to him is effectively what she's trying to do.
So literally save everybody, like all the gods, and not anything else to happen.
Yes.
Got it.
Because what? Because if he becomes the Jade Emperor, he would be his own pantheon, and therefore challenge the Roman one, challenge all the other ones. But because of his natural Fey affinity, his dragon's blood, everything is accumulating. Like he's effectively growing too fast and out of control. Almost like a cancer, but like he's a good guy, but it's like it's pretty cancerous how quickly it's grown.
Understood.
Yeah. And all it would take for him is to set him off once, and he could just end it all. You know,
Gotcha.
It's almost like too good of a thing could, ruin the mood.
Right. Too much sun and you only get some desert.
Yes,
Yeah.
effectively.
Am I allowed to tell the others of this? I'm assuming they're deafened for a reason.
He looks at you and says, "Do with this knowledge as you must, but be wary, nevertheless." Do you
Understood.
give the egg to me? and you see that you have the egg in your hand. This is
Oh
not
man!
this is not a team decision. It is your decision right now.
Oh my god, that is fucked up.
She's like, I know, but she puts her hand on your shoulder. But it is for the greater good.
I am not going to pull a Geshi in this moment, and I am not going to give the egg to her at this moment. I will give her her scale.
She'll take the scale and you'll complete her mission. So you'll
But-
level up, but you won't max out.
Yeah, it is with reverence that I have to make the team decision because I didn't purchase this egg on my own. So I think I have to like trust my team.
If you give her the egg later, you will not be able to upgrade. Like it won't be. It's either right now, it's not now or nothing.
Damn.
So you can either instantly level up the max rank with her, or you just give her the scale.
No, that would be stealing from everybody. All right. I'll complete my mission and that's all.
Okay, she'll take the scale. She thanks you for your service. Just keep in mind, okay?
Yeah.
And she closes your hands around the egg, and she leads you back to the entrance. And you wake back up into your normal body.
Yeah, so I'm gonna oh wait, we have to get everybody back.
Yeah. There you go. Hello, everybody.
Is everybody back?
Can everybody hear?
Hello.
That took forever.
Yeah, we gotta talk, guys, cause like shit's fucked up.
Yep. Yeah. So when Rose comes back, or when Alfreda comes back, you
Is
guys are
Geshi
just
in?
back.
No, she's not in.
Yeah, cause she left.
Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Text her and let her know to come back.
Hey.
There she is.
Hey. Oh.
Sorry.
Nah. Okay, so we're back. Hello, everybody. Some things were said, some things were learned, and now, Alfreda, it's up to you if you're willing to divulge.
Oh yeah. We're gonna divulge and we're gonna have a good long chat here real quick because like shit's about to go down.
Okay.
Just so you know, off the forefront, I did not take the maximum prize that my goddess had promised me so I could save all of your other gods.
Thanks.
Okay? So let's put that out there right now. We have the egg and I can't even use it for the maximum prize. Know that.
Yeah. and
Levi
you guys
cannot have this
see-
egg under any circumstances. He'll literally destroy the world.
Okay.
Yeah, like Levi's not an evil guy, but like he's getting way too powerful, way too quick, and like it's setting off the balance of everything. Also, Skorzak is doing some real powerful shit right now and is literally like cahootsing to kill all of our gods. Like Medusa, Athena, everybody.
Sheesh.
So, fuck
what's the
China,
plan, then?
guys. I don't give a fuck who wins China. They can't have the egg. We do still have to give the egg to Artemis so she can protect it from whatever evils are there, but I get nothing from this. Just so you know.
How do we
Like,
know that your god's not going to use it?
my god's not going to use it.
If you form a sacred pact, that is like the ultimate pinky promise.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I like the egg appeared to me in like true Geshi style, like having to make a decision while I was there talking to my goddess, and she's like, "You can hand this to me now and get your maximum prize because this is what I sent you here for." And I was like, "No, I can't do that. I have to bring this back to the team because I didn't buy the egg myself." So I sacrificed that so I can give you this information for us to still give this egg to my goddess anyways.
Yeah, because if you guys have noticed, within like the 3 seconds of, or about 30 seconds of Alfreda meditating to meet Artemis, Geshi did have the egg, but you guys realize that Alfreda actually has the egg now. So that part of the story is starting to line up as she has stated. So as she was saying, she had the chance to give the egg away.
Okay, so from what my little bird brain can understand, we have the egg, but you didn't get any cool things for it because you sacrificed that ability to have cool shit to find out that we can't give the egg to Levi or the other guy.
Well, it must not have been that important anyway to him because he fucking flew off. So.
Well, he flew off for some other mystical reason to do with your rose. I told you I didn't trust this guy. And not that, so Artemis did say that he's not evil, but he's accumulating so much power so quickly that it's too dangerous. Like,
And
he
did
can't
you say-
control all of the power that he has.
Right, because absolute power corrupts absolute.
Right, which was essentially what she said, but wow, that was very poetic. Yeah.
Repeat that because my headset died, so I have to talk to you this way. Repeat that last bit.
So Geshi's line was absolute power corrupts absolutely. So it's not that he's bad, like he is trying to do good things. It's just that he's getting too powerful too quick and he can't control it. Like he's pretty much going to implode.
Okay.
So are we thinking of just giving the egg to Uncle Iroh?
No, we're not giving the egg to anybody. We are not giving the egg to anybody but a god.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the egg's going to Artemis.
It has to, and I'm not getting rewarded for giving this egg to Artemis. I cannot stress that to you enough. I literally was like, fuck, I'll take my whatever little level up I get instead of going to super max power because I was about to go Super Saiyan.
I was about to say, you seem pretty angry, so
I'm pretty pissed about it.
Losing.
I have it in my hand. I was there with her, and she's like, "You could give this to me right now."
Oh gosh.
I need one of you to roll me a d6.
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Boom.
Thank you, Gashi.
Okay.
You see a horrific screaming noise as you see a portal, a hellish flame portal opens up, and you see Gorzak appears from the portal, and he says, well, as the smoke leaves his lungs as he steps out of the portal and says, I'm here to collect a favor.
Oh,
I want the egg. And he extends his hand out. So, Gorzak has arrived in China. The news of the egg's importance, the powers in play, and the things you have learned. And now he has struck at a most precipitous time and has requested and demands the egg from the bond of the favor you guys as a group owe him. And by extension to you, Twig, by being a part of this group, the favor also is enforced upon you as well. And so he extends out his hands and says, egg, please.
and we stop it here.
And you see the other warlords, they're screaming out because they see Gorzak. And all three of them, they know of him because he has been ravishing parts of China, pillaging what he can, finding artifacts, growing in power himself. And now he wants the egg. So, Rose, you have the egg. It's time for you to deliver upon your favor.
Don't give it to her. Just give it to your god. He won't be able to do anything about it if we've already lost it.
Steve has already declined Artemis the egg. And by right, now that Skorzak is here and requesting the favor be due, you see all of you, the sacred pact etched to your heart is now motivating you to hand the egg over to Skorzak. To deny him the egg is to die right now.
We got no choice.
Yep.
Do I have enough mental willpower to press my shadow kiss?
No. You right now, your entire essence, your will to live, is to give him the egg.
I'm confused. I thought she had given it to her god.
No, I didn't give it to my god, so I can come back and we could decide as a team what to do.
Yep. She has a chance. And now the chance is gone. It is now Skorzak. Skorzak, he says, fine. I'll just walk up and take it from your hand. What to do?
Can
Can't use my last wish
I'm just
spell.
gonna back away casually.
can I cast Death Ward on Rose?
Can I give her my cloak?
Wait, don't I have a shadow cloak? Can I like throw my arms in the air or some shit?
Ilara, I heard you say something.
Yeah, I said, can I use my last genie wish to do something here?
Oh shit.
You wish to use your wish. What is it in particular your heart seeks?
Could we break this pact without dying?
Break the
So-
pack and give it to Artemis?
So, you have two options.
Okay.
Because it's only been a couple seconds. I'll say less than 6. You can either use the wish spell and break your favor from Skorzak, or Eddie, since he's still in the room, you do have the Birchonite stone, or the Birchonite spear. If you're willing to give it to Rose, he might be able to undo her mistake. Not mistake, but undo her choice.
Holy shit.
So there's no way we could get this.
Oh,
back to
Eddie's
Artemis?
gone.
Well, no, he's...
Well, he was walking.
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, he's still here?
Yeah, I think that's
Contemplating his options.
probably a better idea. So I'll hand her the orb and just tell her to crush it and then make the right choice.
Do the next right thing.
So, with that, you have the spear in your hand, Alfreda. This happens almost within, like I said, 6 seconds. Skorzak shows up, says, "Give me the egg." More fast, with lightning-like speed, sprints over, puts the spear in your hand, and I'm actually gonna make more fast. Do you help her crush the stone?
Yes.
So, without even your consent, Alfreda, Morfast crushes the spear in your hand, and you are teleported back 6 seconds, back to where you were with Artemis. And you're back where Artemis is going, "Give me the egg."
Yep, here you
know
go.
what will happen if you don't.
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
night, Eddie.
Night, Eddie.
With
Yeah,
that,
I'm gonna give her the egg. You can have it.
Artemis, she nods and says, "Thank you. Unfortunately, you'll be losing a bargaining chip, but you'll be saving the world." And so she takes the egg. You see the inside of it lights up with the dragon's breath. And she says, "It's okay. It's okay. Shh. I'm here to raise you. Come on."
You can-
And she starts to walk away with the dragon's egg. And then you're back. You're back to where you were sitting. Everybody was doing their own little thing. And when you come to, all of you realize you do not have the egg anymore. Would you like to re-explain the situation?
Yeah, I'll give them the recap of total time travel that hopefully is believable enough. that.
Yeah. Do you also tell them about Skorzak and how he literally appeared and that's why you have to give the egg away?
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping he comes back to just prove my story true. Like,
He
it's gone. Sorry.
does not show up.
Wait, with that redo, do I max power up now?
You do, because she gave her the egg.
Oh, that's nice. At least I got that. I look like a total douchebag, but
So the rest of you kind of get like as best as a story as possible about while Alfreda was like, hey guys, Skorzak showed up and like I was gonna give the egg to Artemis and I said no, then Skorzak showed up and he said give me the egg and you had to owe him that favor and yada yada yada. So without metagaming, you guys
guess she cast truth on me.
I put my hand on your shoulder and I say, I don't need Zone of Truth to know you're telling the truth. We're friends.
You're so sweet.
Was there a reason why I'm having trouble figuring all this out? Is there a reason why we didn't want to give your god the egg in the first place?
Well, it's because the egg was like Ruby wanted the egg for Levi, and then all of the other generals wanted the egg, and I had another way to like fulfill my obligation to my goddess, which Ruby had went to great pain to get for me. So I didn't want to just like take the egg and give it to my goddess out from under you guys, considering we just spent a shit ton of money on it.
See, okay, and then within the 6 seconds, we found out that Levi's
Right.
not good, so...
Right, so I
Always well.
sacrificed my level up to tell you guys what was going on and like convince you not to like give this egg to anybody but my goddess anyways. And then Skorzak came, yeah.
Yeah, and with that, Rose, you're now going to be max ranked with Artemis. That's good for you. I'll let you know all the benefits of that.
Awesome sauce. Hopefully they come in handy when we take down Skorzak and save our gods.
Also, you've got the rings, right? So your HP is like real high now.
Yeah, my HP's type brolic.
Just remember, if you now have an Achilles heel, whatever happens to Wei happens to you, and vice versa.
That's true. I have to tell him to stay out of fights.
It's a good thing we with the twig.
Yeah.
Now that we know we can't trust Levi.
So with that, all of you kind of convene. You guys enjoy the rest of the fire festival for tonight. The warlords, you explain what you want to explain to them. They kind of nod and shrug and like, we did the best we could, with the circumstances we had. Thankfully, we had you guys here to be like, like mediators. And now you guys have more stuff to deal with. Skorzak's gonna be a problem. Levi supposedly might be a problem. But
We're gonna have to figure out another way to get rid of that pact we have with that guy.
I mean, we still got a genie wish in the clip if Alira wants to use it.
Yeah. So with that, it is now 8:14. I think that's a good time to call it a night. I think there was a lot of good stuff today.
Oh yeah.
There was definitely some interesting stuff today.
You guys managed to recover very quickly. Yeah, I forgot that you still had that wish left, Alara. I forgot about that. I was just like, okay, the wish, pretty nice. And then I looked up and I was like, oh, there's the Benedrite spear that Borfast literally just bought for like 500 gold. So nice. So with that, I hope all of you have a good night. Hopefully the drama is coming at an all-time peak. And we will see how the rest of China shapes up in these coming weeks.
China can burn at this point. It's been way too much of a hassle.
Okay, y'all, you have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.